Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. In the last episode, we conquered Viennada, the first of the Astro Masters to fall to us on Verdal, a shard that we are fighting for so we can gain access to the castle, in particular. We then took on some more dragons, defeating a pair of them, I think, here in Okner Dush, and a single dragon over here in the Hangman's Woods. We then attempted to fight a dragon cult, and were rather unsuccessful at it. It was kind of close overall. Our two heroes, though, that we used, Lyth and Lotaeri, were not able to defeat both the entire mustered forces there and the dragon that was there as well. I think, looking back at it, I definitely made some misplays. We could have done it a little differently had I realized how difficult that battle was going to be. As I walked into it, I would have had Lotaeri and Lyth both attempt to do that battle at once. Just as, I forget who suggested it now. I think it was Mejitat suggested it. We try to take out the dragon with Lotaeri. With Lyth. And the guy who resurrects. This way they can't bring the dragon back up. And immediately do the battle right after with Lotaeri, who could have beaten all the griffins, plus the leftover healers at that point. But alas, it was not meant to be. In fact, it caused us to have our second revert, as we reverted to keep Lotaeri's army alive in the end. Normally I wouldn't, well, I guess normally I would do that. But it's a decision I could have made to keep him dead as well in order to stop us from getting a second revert, since we have plenty of funds to get Lotaeri back on his feet as well as Lyth. But in the end, well, I didn't want to have to bring two armies back up from the grave, even though one of them is far easier to do than the others, because Lotaeri's a necromancer, so we reverted time. It is now turn 183, and we are earning 744 gold per turn and 86 gems per turn. In this episode, since we are abutted against a province of Belith, Belith will be the next Astromaster that we go for. And to help us with that, let's take a look at our heroes. Lyth is level 26, and back on his feet after resurrecting him at our domain. He is still using his flaming bow and fire arrows for a very nice combination of 7 burning damage for 3 turns afterwards. 21 guaranteed damage. Amazing with double shot as well, putting 14 points of damage times 3. What is that? 42 points of damage on a target guaranteed? Oof, that's amazing. His other gear is an impressive array of rings that we've been picking up as we defeat these dragons. It seems like dragons always have a piece of jewelry of some sort, and possibly something else in their lair. His backup bow is the Renver's bow, and I'm using it with nomad arrows for the most part to give him extra ammo for battles against provincial guards, where I want more shots, less than more damage. His army was destroyed in the battle against that dragon cult as well. And unfortunately, that meant we lost Mejitats. That's his name. Mejitats. I was about to say something else that would not have been appropriate for me to say out loud. And now we've got Mejitats here. Kind of like Mejitats, only a little more rounded. You know, ate a little bit more, I guess, than Tats did. I do feel bad about that as well, Meshi. I'm sorry to get you killed. What's worse is that he pointed out in the last comments section, which I will read at the end of this video, that we could have passed him off to Lotaeri to keep him alive if I was worried about losing him, and I should have done that. It never occurred to me to hand off him, because I didn't want to run all the way back here to drop him off. I'm going on a tangent. We can save this for the end of the video comment discussion. In any case, Lyth also has Reaction 5, Marksmanship 5, Looting 1, Archery 5, Diplomacy 5, Pathfinding 5, and Scouting 1. My objective now for the next 4 levels will be to raise Scouting to rank 4, and then Looting to rank 2, and then we're done with him. First, though, he's coming back over here in order to pick up the rest of the army that we did leave behind, since I didn't think we would be victorious in the Dragon Cult, and indeed we were not. We also have Lotaeri, the Master Necromancer. His gear is so-so. We're still using that amazing sun bracelet that we picked up I think it was episode 1 for this shard. Super Amulet for more initiative as well, giving him an impressive initiative of 6. And the Sign of Unrest, helping him raise creatures from the dead. He has a ton of abilities at rank 3. Magic Power 3, Necromancy 3, Summoning, Thaumaturgy, Logistics, Defensive Tactics, Wisdom, Discipline, Wand Master, all at rank 3. With 2 points in Offensive Tactics and 1 point in Concentration. Quite an array of nice spells here. We just ended picking up Chain Lightning from someplace. I think this was from fighting Minotaurs, and only 3 of them at that. A very nice tier 4 spell, which will play very nicely with Lotaeri's use of Magic Power 3, Thaumaturgy, and his Sun Bracelet. His army is also looking pretty good. Well, not all, but most high-level undead for tier 1 and tier 2. With Dennis Mayak, the 2 adepts, doing well for him as well. We have Bran, the warrior, level 9, Armor Master 3, Athletics 3, Combat 3, and Willpower 1. He's got a very nice array of armor and weapons at his disposal, using the Elemental Ring of Fire for 2 attack and fire immunity, Dragon Chainmail, I'm hoping to get more pieces of this set if we can, Fire Sword, an okay, respectable weapon, and the Sacred Shield, an amazing shield, one of the best shields I have seen. 4 defense, 4 range defense, 3 resistance, first aid +5, and recuperation +5. My god, the amount of good stuff we've gotten from these dragons has been incredible. I think we got this from a dragon. And he is currently just exploring, getting some more places revealed for us. I'm not imagining there's many places out here that he'll be able to tackle. It looks like Vianata probably cleared out all the locations that were easily defeatable, that she could easily defeat, there we go, when she was last over here. In any case, he is busy exploring. And lastly, we have Rudolus, our level 5 commander. Maneuvering 3, Offensive Tactics 2, and Leadership 1 for him. No significant spells to write home about. His equipment is also so-so. His main task is just exploring, allowing places to grow. In our domain, we've built all the buildings we currently have access to, and all the ones we've unlocked through the campaign. We can't spend any more money there. We are busy also upgrading all of our provinces as much as we can, upgrading structures, putting them in places where I think they're best be utilized, and we still have 13,648 gold and 3,239 gems. We are in no danger of running out of gold and gems anytime soon, and probably not for the remainder of this shard. Alright, so with all that said, let me save this off. And now, let's start. Alright, so Lythe, I don't think he's actually got that much morale. How can I see what he actually has? 10 morale currently out of 29. Yeah, that death was awful for him. Watching his whole army die. Oh, really rough. To help him with that, we've outfitted him with a inspiration that he'll probably want to be casting on himself to help his morale increase. Since he does significantly less damage with that morale. We're doing what, like 33 points of damage or 31? We're back down to just 23. So I have to keep that in mind as we start. He is nowhere near as strong as he used to be. Lotaeri is marching over here in preparation to deal with Belith. Bran is exploring. Rudolus is exploring. I think we've already built the structures. We cast a ritual. Alright. And do I want to do any diplomacy before we end the turn? We're still at peace with Dariel for 3 more turns. We want to go to war with Belith. We are at peace with Ohm. Do I want to sell him anything? Oh, and isn't Ohm at war right now? Yeah, he is currently fighting Dariel. Maybe we should help Ohm out a bit. Ohm, how would you like some armor? And the helmet. And in return, we'll ask you for 350 gold and 25 gems. Maybe that's what you need to beat off Dariel for a little bit, huh? Keep yourself alive for a turn or more until we can conquer you. Or actually, more like 30 more turns. Alright, let's end the turn. Rulers explored 3% in the land of rotten swamps. Prime explored 6% in the land of Sashish. I regret that I can no longer go on trading with you, Lotaeri. I'm terminating our trade agreement. Your message to the ruler almost cancelled since one of the parties is unable to fulfill the terms of the agreement. Uh-oh, I think he cancelled it. Alchemist, the province of Cicadas... I think he was defeated by Dario. Alchemist, the province of Cicada Fields, have found a deposit of death crystals. These gems are an excellent source of magic energy, but the ground around them is toxic. A single unfortunate touch of this soil may cause terrible diseases, sometimes even death. I can't risk the health of my subjects. Oh, he's not defeated. Oh, but he can't afford the payment. And, okay, I'm guessing that Dario, he's conquered a province of Ohm. At least one. But we are still trading for that Mandrake root with him. At least one Mandrake root. Okay, so he lost a province to Dario. And Dario looks like he no longer needs wood, which is why he canceled that trade agreement with us. Okay, well, I'm content with where everyone is. Let's go ahead and see what else needs to be upgraded. Oh man, it looks like here can have... How much money are you making me? 51 a turn. We'll destroy the storehouse. And once again, we will put down a deputy's house. And a judge's house. Here's another... Oh, this spot, I wanted one of each of these in it. Oh, this is Vianata's old holdings. Okay, we'll upgrade that storehouse to a mall. And I think that's the last building I'm allowed to build. It is. For rituals... there's nothing I really need to cast at the moment. We'll just end the turn. 3% explored in rotten swamps. 6% explored in Shashish. Lythe, let's have you gain back your old army. Sledge was only rank 4. This bug champion's rank 5. But it feels weird not to take the guy that we've been using with Lythe, so we'll continue to use our slightly lower level champion. And then I think we will staff this a little more. There we go. Okay, Lythe, I need you to do a battle against something so that you can recover some morale. So we'll do a battle against one of the Forsaken Lands, I think. Let's go here, and you'll fight here to start. Lotaeri. We'll explore here one turn, and we will declare war on... Not war on Belith yet. I want Lythe around as well, but I want him to do 1 or 2 battles to recover some morale first. Everyone else stays where they are. And we can build 3 more buildings. Let's go take a look and see what still needs improvements. This is like the last place that we can build things in. So let's put a... How much money is this place making me? 20 and 2 gems, but it's locked from growing. We'll put a crystal pit here. And I think that's the last place I actually can build things in. Right? I don't think I can... Unless I have a granary sitting someplace. Here's a granary. So I guess we'll just upgrade all granaries to stables wherever I have them now. Is that the last one? That is a pharmacy. Nope, we have at least one more here. Is that the last granary? There's a storehouse here, but this place is also held by the vassal guards. Upgrading this it's not something I really want to do. Yep, that's it. We're done. Okay. Can we cast any other rituals? Gifts of Earth is on cooldown. Are there any lands that are unhappy? Nope. Okay. Well, the goblins are quiet at the moment. I guess we can just keep casting Heavenly Light on top of them. Which will improve their mood and maybe reduce the uprising meter. Let's lower it. The hero Lythe has entered the province of Fiery Plateau. These lands once belonged to a great lord, but now a group of former guards rules here. This is the Men of War Guard. We're going to fight them. They should be like this. All right, let's start. So as usual... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need to kill these two first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I don't want any of these being hit by that charge. We'll just do this. And no fancy medals on them. That would surprise me either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't reach me yet. We'll start blinking. Oh, right! My whole army has poison shot. Very nice. Let's let them creep closer. Okay, so I think 14 hit points, 19 range damage. This should kill this guy. Let's double shot here. Can we possibly put enough poison damage on him to guarantee he dies? Yep, yes we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no reason to let you take that hit. He moves up to take hits for these archers. Now he'll die when his turn activates thanks to the poison. We don't really need to cast any more. We don't really need to shoot anymore. So let's begin improving his morale by casting spells at this moment. Oh, careful, Tim. Excellent work, guys. Take out the crosswoman. Take out that pikeman. Like you cover another point of morale by attacking that guy. Oh, Crap, I didn't realize Sledge would kill him. I wanted to cast the other morale recovering spell. Okay, should have done that. 420! Blaze it. Should have been using my my flaming bow, apparently. Forgotten Tom has leveled. Let's give him a resistance. Sledge. Let's give you a damage armor. Extra ammo for you, Mr. Tots. 3% in Rotten Swamps. +1 command. Amazing. Rudolph is getting nothing but plus command. Let's give him more... leadership. Continue exploring. 5% in Sayesh. While exploring the province, the hero Lotaeri has found an Inquisition troop. The Inquisitors are going to burn some people at the stake. Approach them. One of the Inquisitors, clearly the most important, turns to the hero. What do you need, my child? Kill you all! Do it! Oh no! This is a strong group. That is a... zealot. And he'll have a lot of magic resistance. They can teleport anywhere that they wish as well, if I recall correctly. I'm a little nervous, right? Because I think he gets to attack after he teleports. Oh, actually, I don't see any teleportation ability on this one. He must be low level. The only one of these I fought before had a teleport, and he was able to attack immediately afterwards. I'll risk moving up some of my troops on the off chance he doesn't have anything special. No sneaky teleportation after all. Okay. How do I want to do this? 18 morale, 14, but he'll be resistant to our horror. He has Smite Undead, Smite Evil 3, so he can probably one-hit kill any of my Skeletons of Doom. Yeah, he's going to be rather difficult to deal with. Webbing him will just stop him from attacking that turn. I would want to surround him first. So let's prepare for that eventuality. Smite Evil 2 on that guy. Let's see who they decide they really want to kill. We'll see, I'm a little nervous about losing you, so I'll keep you a little bit in the back. Oh, man. Chaff just went down instantly. Yeah, that's what the Smite Evil will do for them. Alright, I want him moving into the woods. We'll net him, and then we'll deal with him. I need that stamina restored. Does he have first strike? He does have first strike. Oodaloop, you're just gonna die right here. That was such a big mistake. I should have had Oodaloop attack because he also has first strike. He would have countered him and killed him. Too late now. Okay, we need to deal with this guy. So we're going to web him to start. Oh, it's 2 rounds. Oh, wow. That's very nice. We're not going to be able to atrophy him. Didn't kill him. Taking losses. Alright, well done. So we did lose one of my Skeletons of Doom, and I don't think we raised a replacement. Chaff died, so did my level 25 Reaper. Ugh. Well, this one gained a level. Let's give him a hit point. Lord Foul. We can give you a poison. Putrescence can get... What's your hit points? 40. Let's give you an attack. And we may as well take the zombies since we lost other zombies. Our other tier 1 units. Lotaeri destroyed the troop of Inquisitors. Now you need to decide what to do with the witches. Let them go. Your hero frees the witches. They turn out to be genuine wizards, and one of them gives you some magical jewelry as a thank you. +1 initiative. Hey, very good. The party of Inquisitors has invaded the province of Spear Plains. What the hell? No. Good job, Meta War Guard. An adventurer known as the Dodger has found a ruined tower in the province of Ritual. He is asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. He promises to hand over half of whatever spoils he finds to your treasury. Let him as long as he pays. The Dodger explores the ruined tower and finds a little gold and a few valuable items. He hands over the promised half of the trophies to your treasury. Very well then. The deputy of the Rejuvenation Thicket province informs you that a statue of an ancient god of luck has appeared in the middle of the city square overnight. This is a very good sign, and the people of the province are celebrating and enjoying themselves. Break the statue! The deputy of the Cicada Fields province informs you that there is an old battlefield in the abandoned lands nearby. This battlefield has not yet been looted by any marauders. The deputy will not dare to send any people there to gather trophies without your permission. Don't dare. Those are someone else's lands. I'll think about it. Alright. Not bad. Meta War Guard, but now we need to disband you to put a new one there. Looks like the Inquisitors are... So I'm tired of the Inquisitors attacking my lands and calling me evil. You know what? So we're going to start killing them where I find them with Lotaeri. Speaking of which, let's summon some more Walking Dead. That was just a level 21 Skeleton, but we can immediately level it to a level 8 Bone Spearman. Okay. Lythe, you need more morale. Your morale is at 19, so you need to do another one of these battles. Let's put some siege engineers here. Oh, here's Belith again. Okay. Maybe we just explore here for one turn. And we explore here with Lotaeri as well. For just one more turn. I guess we'll go to war next turn, then. Actually, in that case, let's just declare war on Beleth now. Done. We don't need any new buildings made, and I don't think there's any rituals I want to cast. Rulers explored 3% of Rotten Swamps, 5% in Shyish, 6% in Okir Dush. While exploring the province of Fiery Plateau, Lythe found an underground cave. Let's examine it. Oh, God. The hero Lythe has reached an entrance to a huge underground cave. It looks like there's something hidden, judging by the tracks. Drilling operations were performed here recently, but it's not clear who occupies the cave now. Suddenly you hear skirring noises. They seem to be coming closer. 11 enemies. Kobold, Harpy, Medusa, Minotaur, Manticore. I've never seen this group before. 1 Manticore, 2 Medusa, 2 Minotaurs, 3 Harpies. We'll lose units if we want to do this with my army. But you know, I think we can win. I think we can win. Let's try it. And I want this to be a little different. And let's go. Okay. We got to kill actually the Manticore first because it's got range of 5. So it'll be in my ranks very quickly. So it's kind of a shame in a way. We do need to double shoot it to kill it this round. Let's haste here first. One, two, three, 4. Can attack and steal the ammo from him. With only 11 attack, though, I think... Well, if I move... The safest place to move him would be here. We could move Sledge here, however, to take that hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to worry about this guy, too. Sledge, I'll move you up. I really want this hill, but I can't keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's let the Harpies get a little closer and do this. And I shouldn't do anything else. None of us are within range, although I think Sledge might end up being petrified. Okay, what's the range? 4 and 5? I don't have to worry about the Medusa. I don't have to worry about the Medusa. Let's try killing this next. 6 and 6 is 12. That's 10. I think we can kill her this turn. Without using life to do so, and she will die now thanks to the poison. We do have these to deal with as well now, and I would like to not attack this one from any of these spaces, as I don't want this Minotaur to deal incredible damage to our Pegasi. Lythe, can you... I think we can get away with a single shot on one of these now. We shouldn't need a double. Okay. He burns to death and dies of poison next round, so this is the only one that can reach me. And we can kill this without needing to use life for that. This is dead. And they can't reach a Pegasi if I end up in these two spaces. So we will have Vipera. Charge. And now I think we just need single shots. Nice. She decided not to stay there. Perfect. That gives me an excuse now to use an inspiration. Plink her a little bit. Wow, even the magic shot from Magitots will poison her slowly over time. Okay, his morale is now back up to 33. That is much better. I would like to get the kill to get even more morale back. This was a fun battle here. I liked having to think about this one. All right, nice. And lots of things leveled here too. +1 more scouting. We can finally raise a false alarm with life. Forgotten Tom. Let's give you an attack. Perseus. What's your resistance? Is 8 already? Give you another resistance. Not a horse is not a horse and will gain some more morale. Vipera. This doesn't matter because we're leveling you into a Valkyrie. Let's give you 1 range defense. Commander's Gloves. Garbage from this difficult battle. 403 gold and 33 gems. That was arguably not worth it. We had a great army to deal with it. But if you walked in here with, like, I don't know, most heroes would probably lose 1 or 2 units at least in this battle. That was your last mistake, Lotaeri. The Deputy of the Ritual Province informs you that a hero known as the Snake Hunter has turned up in their lands. He has slain the giant snake that had kept the whole province in fear, but the locals did hardly have any time to rejoice when new troubles began. The huge spiders the giant snake had preyed upon were now breeding and attacking the locals. Turn to a specialist to exterminate the monsters. One of your advisors suggests to exterminate the spiders by hiring adventurers, one of the groups who just stopped in the provincial capital. Others believe this would be safer to pay the representative of the ancient brotherhood of witchers. I value people's lives, use the witcher. The witcher discovers the spider's lair and kills the spider queen. Now these spiders' raids should cease. As proof of this, he brings a giant spider's egg from the lair to your treasury. Nice, very well then. Rudolph, you leveled. We bring you back home. Brown, you keep exploring. Why not? We'll get this up to 75%. Life! Congratulations on your level. This is just... I guess we'll just hold on to it. And now we can begin attacking Beleth. So let's move on in. Over here, we'll put down a granary. And then a stable. If we'll go back to using the Nomad set. Lotaeri, Master Necromancer. We'll push into this location. Ron keeps exploring. Let's also double check all the lands around here. I don't think we'll have to worry about Beleth reaching me. Okay, that should be good. Do we have anything else we want to build up in the new provinces? This one could use an inn. And rituals. I don't think I have anything on cooldown that I need. Actually, Walking Dead's all off cooldown already. Let's recast this again. A powerful cadaver has risen from the burial ground to join the hero's party. I think that's a mummy. Oh no! Yeah, oh yes, it is. Okay, gain a mummy. Level 16 mummy. Very good. Alright. That's it. How are these two doing? They are no longer fighting each other. There was a snowstorm in the province of Eador Genesis. Due to the bad weather, almost all the harvest is lost. Several locals are lost in the cold haze. The damage costs you 102 gold. It will take several days to completely resume work in the province. What a weather. Hero Light has entered the province of Loaves. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. 9 sorcerers. Shaman, Witch Doctor, Sorcerer, and a Necromancer. Let's fight them. I think we can win this battle. We will raise the false alarm as well. Why not? And he will die at the beginning of his turn. And that's good, right? Sledge and give some resistance to all of these guys with this. Remember that our Pegasi, I forgot to level Vipera, give +1 resistance to everyone around them, which will help dealing with the damage these guys might do. That sorcerer had Ray Skeleton, huh? Interesting. He will now die at the beginning of his turn. That's good. Wow, yeah, so this was pretty easy. So we don't need to do any more of these Forsaken Lands. We got a Chris from that battle. +2 parry, +2 counterattack, soul stealing, +5 dark replenishment, +1. Dark replenishment gives you back +1 ammo upon killing something. I can take a healing. Adorkable. You know what, Adorkable? We're giving this to you. +1 more duration on your haste spells. Plink, we can give you some range defense. Grouchish, you can get another ammo. Meji Tots, do I give you an ammo or +1 range attack? I think I'd give you the ammo. While exploring the province of Sash, Hero Bron found an abandoned temple. Too tough. I see demon in there. Retreat. There was a snowstorm in the province of Eador Genesis. All the roads are blocked with snow, and the Hero Lottery is forced to wait until the bad weather is over. Outrageous. Thought we read that earlier. Okay. So... Oh, he cast it again? Or is it... Or we just... I think we're just forced to wait. Okay, well, let's put a guard here. We'll put down... Nomads. Lotaeri pushes in and begins to attack Beleth. Lotaeri, I still want you moving down there. I guess we're done at the moment. Actually, you know what we could do? We can upgrade this fort to a citadel? And then we can staff it with a few more troops. Okay, Life is attacking. Lotaeri, we wanted to attack with you. Bron is still exploring. Rudolus, you're back home. You're not back home. I moved you to the wrong spot. Move over here, get back home. Right, you gain a point of command. Ooh, a rank 1 and a rank 2 slot. Nice. Let's cast a ritual here. Let's see if an undead uprising is strong enough to take over this province. What's guarding it? Probably won't be. Oh, you know what, though? Let's use a holy army instead. Let's see how well that does against Beleth. The province of Loaves has been invaded by the ruler Beleth, headed by the hero Zarkon. 13 enemies: Warlord, Thief, Shaman, Young Centaur, Ballista, Horse Arcer, Centaur, Executioner, Spirit Talker. He's got an alliance with the Centaurs. I'll destroy him. We'll let our Nomads start this off. And I'll actually command the battle here. Nice! Our army, our holy army, actually did some damage to them. We should be able to weaken them, and then when we re-attack Beleth, we should be able to defeat this army. Okay. Only 4 defense on him, huh? That's a tier 3 unit down. Some cool sound effects that they have. Why not? Yeah, sure. We'll kill all of his army. Bit awkward, this skeleton here. Ooh, he does decent damage, actually. See if we can kill his entire army and leave just him left. There's no way he'll take on life with just himself. Maybe we just can rest as well. You know what? We could draw this if I really wanted to. Yeah, I need to split them so I can rest one of these units. Alright, that works. We can rest both of them this round. Ah, he does not like our horsemen. He does good damage and heals him. Oh, right. He's a warlord. He'll heal every time we don't damage him. Do you have charge? You do. Charge 1. Crap, we're out of ammo. Wow, am I gonna win? No. Only level 12 also. He still managed... Well, he had a good army with him. Only one thing had a medal. The rest of it was low level. The enemy hero decides not to face you in battle and retreats. Quite a sound decision. Hero Light has entered the province of Rainbow Valley. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The local guards attempt to retreat and fight. This is the same thing we just fought. I keep forgetting to level Vipera. Let them leave. Kill that warlord. We don't need the false alarm. Yeah! What a difficult battle that was. +4 morale, silver bracelet. The Hero Lottery has entered the province of Giant's Ridge. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. There's a scorpion in here. Dwarf, alchemist, runesmith. Dwarven Pathfinder, rune master, scorpion. We need to kill runesmiths. Can I win? Can I beat this bat? Can I win this fight? I think we can. Let's do it. Okay, so let's start with the chain lightning. Here, I guess, as it hits most of them. You cannot destroy it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God. But it's still going to destroy you, Meji. So we have to hit it, and you're dead. Mayak, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But you are, in fact, dead. This is going to double shot you. And I can't do anything to stop it. Oh! Okay, it'll attack a zombie instead. That's fine. Yes, do that. Holy crap, I'm so nervous about that zombie. You have no idea how nervous I was about that zombie. This is a dead end. I just right now saw it. Everyone, look, there's a dead end. It's like we're in a dungeon here with these walls. Feels like I'm playing that one, what was it? Dragon's Lair? There was an old electronic board game I had when I was a kid that had these figures on, like, this grid. No one cares, Tim. Oh, I know, but I'm still going to talk about it. And, where you decided where your home was going to be on this grid. Oh God, but never mind. It would take too long to explain. What's it called? I have it upstairs. I want to say it's like Dragon's Lair, but I don't think that's it. Dragon's Treasure? It's not called Dungeons and Dragons, right? Hold on. I need to know what it's called. 1980s electronic dungeon game. This is it. Oh, it is called Dungeons and Dragons. Just Dungeons and Dragons. And you would bump in the walls and have to mark where they were by placing these little wall, not symbols. Like there was a slot for them so they would stand straight up, so it would be slightly three-dimensional. And you had to kind of guess where the dragon was. Dragon would move 1 square when you woke it up towards... Dragon would wake up, I think, within 5 squares or 3 squares of your hero when you approach his lair. And they would always fly 1 space towards the closest hero. And you had to go and get the treasure and bring it back to your home. You couldn't destroy the dragon. It was a fun little game. This is over. Oh, there's one left. It died. Good job. $69, 18 gems. I think this will count as 2 rune masters, because I think the runesmiths count. Level 30 for Lotaeri. Do I want offensive tactics 3 for +1 more attack, or do I want my spells with have a duration to last 1 more round? We'll grab the attack. I don't really have... Yeah, we'll grab the attack. +1 attack. Putrescence, whose name I know I spelled wrong now looking at this. Let's give you some more hit points. If I want this, I have to drop a unit. We will drop that zombie, keep the mummy. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know. Misclicking. Take the skeleton to doom. While exploring the province of Shash, the hero Brand found an idol. Examine it. The hero Brand approaches a place of worship to some dark god. A lot of innocent blood was spilled here in the name of an evil deity, whose idol towers over his sanctuary. The servants of the god are clearly not allowing your evil lord to be disturbed. 6 enemies: Necromancer, Shaman, Witch Doctor, Sorcerer. That's 4 of them. There's probably another Witch Doctor and a Sorcerer here. With 7 resistance, Brand's got a chance to do this battle. But only he would be the one to charge forward to try to kill these things. I don't know if he could kill one around. It's a lot of magic damage. I think he can win. Let's try it. Taking place in the swamps, though. Be a bit tricky to reach them. They have a hill. A unit of theirs is absolutely going on that hill, and I don't want to be anywhere near whatever that is. Let's do something like this. The Necromancer's starting there. Okay, they don't do that much damage. He's by far the most dangerous one. 1, 2, Force March, 3. Cast haste. And now we just wait. We can move Triumph up to shield him. Since he also has 7 resistance, that might not be a bad idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it. Ooh, Narn. Oh, God! 2 Narnas. Oh, no! I wasn't expecting Narnars to show up. Wow, this just suddenly got really difficult. I don't know if Brand can win this battle now. We need to move up people to take hits now. Triumph, we have to run you away. You're gonna die. Oof. We didn't kill him. Man, this is gonna get really difficult. Or this got really difficult very suddenly. This is awful. I can't heal him. I'm sorry, Triumph, but you're gonna die. I have no choice, though, but to throw you up there. Maybe we can sucker them to shooting a different one of these two. Have to kill that Narnar. Oh, that was a misclick. Thankfully, he's out of ammo. God, so little damage. Well, he's level 10 now, so it's dark nighttime. Please, dark nighttime? It is dark night. It's night and it's dark outside, and he's about to be a dark knight. The warrior Brand has reached level 10. It's time to determine his future. So we want Dark Knight, so Wisdom 1 is what he'll earn. 10% more experience for him, and an extra first level circle spell. He also, by choosing this, we gain access to a second, a tier 2 circle slot, just by selecting this. Our healer can get another healing. Briar, let's give you a ammo. Triumph from first aid for you. Basilisk Boots. Hit points +5, Swamp Knowledge +2. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say that High Priest commanded them to bring a gift to you as a great champion against the forces of evil. Prepare a feast for them. I'll think about it. A renegade magician escapes from your castle, taking 60 gems with him. It is rumored that he created a magic tower in the province of Cattlefield and locked himself up inside. Send adventurers to the tower. Team Adventurer penetrates into the tower and destroys the malignant conjurer and his sidekicks. The team is an honest one and delivers all the gems found in your treasury back to it. Well done. Thank you. There's a horrible plague in the province of Kornberg. Over half the population have been incapacitated, bedridden with a high fever, their bodies covered with disgusting oozing sores. People in the province are blaming the local witch. Perform a cleansing ritual. Magicians perform the difficult ritual of cleansing, and people in the province of Kornberg are healed. In their joy, they even forget about the witch burning. Although the witch is still caught and tied to the stake, I guess you better have her burned just in case. I'll think about it. Alright, Beleth, one of your heroes has fallen. We will put some men of war here. We'll put some nomads back there. They did rather well, all things considered. We will put a brewery here. Upgrade that shipyard to a port. And guess what? We're stomping towards ya, Beleth. We know you're here somewhere. And for this location, we will put down some siege engineers. Upgrade that shipyard to a port. And Lotaeri, you advance down here. Who's are finally home? Okay, so... God, we have a bunch of junk here. Let's give you... Instead of a commander's medal, we'll give you the initiative medal. We don't need a long spear. Oh, we must have earned... The ancient sword is what they dropped off. I don't need a knight's helmet. I'll never use a guard's halberd. Okay, no one wants my stuff or they can't afford it, so I think I'm just going to start vendoring a lot of this trash now. Well, first we should take advantage of the unit slot we have unlocked, so let's go ahead and take a spider. And for a tier 1 slot... I think we need more damage. Let's take a little more range damage. We'll grab another Lizardman. The swamps have come for Rulus's enemies. Alright, and now we need to explore provinces to let them grow more. Down there you go, Rudolus. Oh, wow, there's actually several of them here. Let's go here instead, then. I see a granary here I missed. Oh, I can't build anything. I can't fix it. Braun, you leveled. You have spell slots. Back home you go to fill them. Lyth keeps on pushing towards where maybe Belith is. Speaking of which, do we have any hints? 100% explored. This is promising. Very promising that Belith is down here somewhere. Lyth must be close to him. But we can't make it there. Okay, we have to go around the mountain. We don't need to cast any spells in those locations either. These units are fleeing. We're just going to let them leave. Same with these. I'm giving this gift to you on behalf of the forest folk, Lotaeri. Accept it as a token of friendship and a symbol of peace between our races. I will agree to that. Trolls from the swamps have suddenly attacked the province of Rotten Swamps. Damn! No, we're dead. Yeah, there's no way Lizardmen can win this battle. The trolls have ravaged the settlement in the province of Rotten Swamps, devouring most of its population, then returned to their swamps. The damage costs you 120 gold. I'm going to get even with those creatures. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They also say the high priest commanded them to bring you a gift as a great champion against forces of evil. Free a prayer of peace for them. See? Bring the old lady in case she was a witch was a good idea. Alright, so let's put a Lizardman army here this time. To guard this province, now that we know that trolls will attack it occasionally. 6398. He's got to be down here somewhere. This is Centaur, so he has an alliance with these guys. Let's drop some. No, we could drop the dragon here to stop Belith from coming up this way. But I guess I don't really. Do I really care? We'll drop some men of war instead. Over here, we'll put down some siege engineers. Okay, we will destroy the mine that's here. Upgrade that shipyard to a port. And I will destroy this crystal pit. I think. No, I won't. Lyth, how's your gear holding up? Gear's perfectly fine. Let's destroy the item maintenance bracelet, though, and equip the morale bracelet. I don't need any new spells. Okay, let's upgrade the mill to a brewery. And over here... Deputy's house. I guess we'll just keep taking land since his guard are just fleeing. Start taking things from him. It's easy enough just to, you know, take these without any trouble. Let's move into this forest. It's got 6 gem income in it. Belith, if you do not beg for peace, I will be very upset if you don't do it this turn. There'll be no loafers. Who's not doing anything? Braun. Repair all this gear. Gloves of Illusion is not a great item against the forces of evil game. It really isn't. Doesn't floating let me move over all terrain? It does. So I was giving him the Cloak of Rain for that swamp knowledge, and this for the forest knowledge. But this allows me to avoid all the knowledge requirements for +1 speed. We have so many boots. Okay, well, I guess we'll still keep these. I'm not going to need Morgenstern. I really don't want to give up this shield. It's an amazing shield. Although, I guess we could do it occasionally if I do feel like we need more damage, since we do have an incredible amount of armor on us with the dragon chainmail anyway. You know, he could use both of these things, Tim, for Bloodsucker plus 50, Life Leech plus 50. That's the same amount of defense. That's more defense than he currently has at the cost of some of that resistance. Let's leave him with those pieces of gear at the moment. Okay, we don't need any more units, but you're here for spells, Tim. These are both good for him. Cat's reflexes to start. That would help if we ever fight Narnars again. And for level 1... we have no undead summons to be really low level. Magic weapon. Oh, it's just, well, he does need the extra damage. Sure, we'll give him magic weapon. And then Bron, we'll send you back out to explore, and you'll explore down here. Actually, we should probably send you all the way over here instead. Since these are rank 1 provinces, there might be something here you actually can kill. It's quite some distance away. You won't contribute to any battles. But you know what? Let's do it. Oh, it's been an hour just about everyone, so once I end this turn, I'll go back up to... We'll head on back out to the main menu in order to back up the save game files. Okay, let's end the turn. They're leaving. Let's let them leave. They're leaving. We'll let them leave. While exploring the province of Swinging Hills, the hero rulers found a lookout tower. Examine it. The hero rulers approaches a fairly strong, relatively new, well-protected tower. The inhabitants of the tower have noticed him and are preparing for battle. 9 enemies. Grand Healer, Monk, Faith Devotee, Smiting Hand. That's 4 of them. I think there's another Grand Healer, another Monk, another Smiting Hand, or maybe 2 more Smiting Hands. And probably a second Faith Devotee. There's probably 2 of each at least. I don't know if you can win this battle. You say they're not within trouble. I disagree, but I don't think you can win, so we have to retreat with you. The deputy of the Undermount province has informed you that a traveling conjurer has come to their province and is asking help to open up his shop. Let's help him. Wonderful. I'll think about it. Deputy of the Cattle Field province informs you that a hero called the Vanquisher of Warlocks has turned up in their land. Recently, he found a Warlock's dungeon in their province and cleared it out. People say that there are a great many trophies obtained. The Vanquisher of Warlocks has 6 backpacks crammed full of gold. Bless the hero. Hunters of the province of Giant's Ridge have brought some sorcerers to your castle. What are your orders? You ward the hunters. What should we do with the prisoners? Perform the exorcism ritual. The priest performed the ritual to cleanse the fallen mages of evil. After the ritual, only 1 sorcerer was left alive, but he seems to be out of his mind. Let him go. I'll think about it. Alright, before I forget, though, because I keep forgetting, let's actually turn Vipera into a Valkyrie. Done. So, as a Valkyrie, I think you've picked up a little more resistance. 1 more of each of the defenses. But you also need a ranged attack now. Range 8. Range 3, attack 8, and 2 ammo with it. I think it's a lightning bolt. You now grant 2 resistance to everyone around you. And you have 2 charge now instead of 1 charge. 5 first aid too. So I think it's a nice upgrade. Lotaeri. We'll take this black tower. We'll put more siege engineers down. I'm going to destroy the pub here. And instead we'll put down Deputy's house. Judge's house. Judge's house. 100%, 21%, 63%. Still don't know where he is. There is a fort here, and I could probably stand to get some new units, perhaps. Or at least I want that fort. So maybe we go that way? We'll also put down a Forest Keeper's Guard. Possibly some... Ooh, a Tarask! Everyone, a Tarask! I have never fought a Tarask. Or if I did, it was once and it was an age ago. I want to go back and see what that battle will be like. I don't know how many hit points or what have you it will have. So I wouldn't mind seeing it. Right now, though, we're at war with Beleth, so let's go ahead and finish and continue that war. Alright, but at the moment I'm going to stop everyone so I can go and back up the game files after I cast Gifts of the Earth somewhere. Let's put it here in Tarlos. Alright, everyone. I'll be right back. Hey, everyone. Alright, the files are backed up. It's the next day. I just woke up and ate breakfast. I think we were attacking Beleth when last we had left off, having just declared war on him. Let's continue to figure out where he's located and crush him. So let's see. What was last night Tim trying to do? Brad's moving over here to hopefully find some easier locations for him to clear. Rudolus is allowing the Swinging Hills to grow more. They should probably be up to about, well, probably 75% now. Like most of these places are close to it, so it grows quite large without me having to go back there again. Life is moving against the centaurs. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, I think so. I don't want to have to sit here and siege this location. Although, well, I guess we could do that. But this place has gems in it. How far away is Lotaeri? I probably should bring Lotaeri over here quickly so that we have the option to siege more. But I also want this tower, so we'll take the tower first. And over here, I think we will go after the centaurs after all. And I think I already built structures. We have nothing we can build in our domain. We did. Did we cast a ritual? We did. Okay, let's just end the turn then. The hero Light has entered the province of Dol Alun. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. Young Centaur, Centaur, and Centaur Warrior. They are running. We will let them leave. The hero Lotaeri has entered the province of Quiet Ridge. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. Shaman, Witch Doctor, Sorcerer, and a Necromancer. Yeah, there's no reason for us to fight them. Well, although we would level up Dennis and Mayak at the end of this battle, but I see a wizard sitting there as well that we're lucky to kill. So let's let them leave. Nice. Hero Lotaeri has entered the province of Quiet Ridge. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The enemy hero Urzanar blocks your party's way. 5 enemies, Wizard, Barbarian, Young Centaur. We can easily annihilate them. I think. And we just wait them out with the Chain Lightning. Oh my god, that was loud. Level 5. So Beleth is probably in the same power level as Vianata was. She probably has 1 high-level hero and 2 or 3 lower-level heroes, I'm guessing. Sloth can gain... It won't matter because we're leveling him up at the end of this part. We'll give him an attack. Ulupsi. Do I give you a counterattack or a hit point? Let's give you a counterattack. Dennis, a range attack. Mayak, meditation. Oh, there's another hero here. The hero Lotaeri has entered the province of Quiet Ridge. There's a scout here. Scout, Young Centaur, and a Barbarian. Let's attack him too. Can we kill all of them? One chain lightning. Well, I mean, we can kill all of them. That wasn't really the question I wanted to ask. Can you kill them with the chain lightning? Almost. The scout survived. Good job, Lotaeri. While exploring the province of Swinging Hills, the hero Rudolus found some catacombs. Examine it. Here, Rudolus has reached the entrance to some ancient catacombs. Going further, he discovers riddles, treasures, powerful artifacts, traps, plagues, poisons. This looks and feels like Ratmen. As if on cue, he hears the echo of squeaks and squeals. It sounds like they're eager to defend their home. Giant Rat, Ratman, Shadowclaw, Plague Master. Too tough for Rudolus, I think. Is it too tough for Rudolus? I think it is. We're going to have a lot of rats in our midst very quickly. Actually, there's no plague shooters here. There's 10 of them? Giant Rat, Ratman, Shadowclaw, Plague Master. That's 4. There's probably one more Plague Master, one more Shadowclaw. 1, 2 more Ratmen. 1, 2 more Giant Rats. Let's give it a try. We'll give it a try. You say you can easily win this, Rudolus. I'm not sure that's possible for you. There's only one Plague Master. And only one of the Ratmen have summoned Rat. Okay, I don't want to have to worry about his poison for a little bit. He doesn't do any ranged damage, but he has poison shot, and it poisons me for 3 rounds. Let's net him. With only 5 ammo, I don't know if I really want to use the slow, so we won't at this moment. Oh my god, I didn't realize that rat had 3 attack. Bit awkward there, Tim. Can poison him a bit. Unfortunately, our other spider doesn't have range. I think we move up and kill this one. Wow, lots of range on our healer, which is very nice. Our priest. Let's heal here. And we'll magic armor our spider. Oh, I forgot he can summon rats if he wants. I fully expected him just to start shooting. Okay, nothing's getting within range. So let's begin. Let's Quagmire something after all. You're probably gonna die, Lizard Man, but I need you to do some damage up there. Oh, very close. You will die next turn unless I heal you. So let's heal you. I don't think we're going to get that lizardman away, and you've been out of range most of this battle. But you know what? We can still pass another quagmire. Start it! We did lose a unit. Uh-oh. I did not realize how low Sasha D was. We're out of spells with you, Rudolus. Charge! Oh no, you two are way out of range to support. How much ammo do you have left? Okay. Rudolus, let's charge you up now. I think our priest has meditation. He does. Nice, we did it. We did it. Woo! Lost one lizardman for that, too. Good job, Rudolus. +1 health. I like Discipline 1 for that +1 hit point, +1 resistance. Let's grab another one of that. Bitter. Can get some morale. Prick can get range attack. Let's... Sandwich, what do we want to give you? I'll give you parry. Nice! And he also gets an attack medal. Noodle gets a stamina medal. Very good. Sasha D, counterattack for you. And Weber, what's your defense? 1. Let's give you another defense. Nice! We can give a healing medal to our priest. Agate amulet, +2 resistance. Merchant's Coke. Coke? Speaking of which. Delicious Coke Zero. Okay. Not bad. Peace to you, Lotaeri. I propose we strengthen our friendship with a little trade agreement. Do you agree? I'll agree. Alright, not bad. That turn went really well. Rudolus, you need another unit to make up for the fact you lost one. Let's send you back home. Yeah, let's send you back home. Lythe, you managed to get the centaurs to run. We will put some nomads here, which should also give us more funds because there are horses there. We can strengthen this area by giving it a brewery. No clue where Belith's lands are yet, though this is still 100% explored, which makes it tempting to go down there. Lythe, let's destroy the pub. And we'll put a storehouse here. I think centaurs have 0 corruption in their lands, or very close to it. So I'm not going to need to build a judge's house, like here. Good. Equipment repaired. We leave this at home. Leave that at home. Okay, and now I think we keep pushing with Lythe. I have no clue where he is. So maybe he's down here? So I guess we will attack this location after all. In the Spider Forest. Let's head down and siege that place. Lotaeri. Oh, hello. There's a enemy hero right next to you. He's unlikely to attack our siege engineers. Let's put another one here. I guess we'll destroy the mine. Next turn, we'll build something else there. Let's march you over here, Lotaeri. Marble, more iron. Dariel's in this location as well. Let's also cast a spell here to keep that warrior here. We'll use Blizzard. I would like to wipe out all his heroes if we could. Bron, you're still marching, yep, to the east. Rudolus is heading back up to replenish that unit slot. And we're done. Suddenly, the province of Hammer Hills is thrown into panic. People are going mad with fear, throwing the province into unrest. The unnatural fear has affected the military, too. The morale of the soldiers is significantly decreased. Bloody cowards. The hero light is entered the province of Spider Forest. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. Local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. It's the Forest Keeper's Guard. Well, let's let them leave. Begin a siege. Okay. These guys are also leaving. More Sorcerer's Guard. We'll let them leave. Ooh. The hero Lotaeri has entered the province of Outer Lands. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The enemy hero Daros blocks your party's way. Been a long time, Daros. How you holding up? Number of enemies, 10. Assassin, Thief, Barbarian, Young Centaur, Shaman, Ballista, Centaur, Horse Archer, Executioner. Let's attack. What does he have? He at least has 1 point of speed, because I see recuperation on him. 1 point in black. Well, this could be a weapon he has. I see stunning blow 1, which is potentially blacksmithing 3. Regeneration 1, so that's constitution 3. Quite a bit of parry and precise strike. Crushing blow. So a weapon's giving him that. Crushing blow 4. 1 point in blacksmithing? 2 points in blacksmithing, I think is what that is. Or it might be 3. Initiative 2, so 2 points in athletics. Level 16 as well. Good hit points on this guy, but not a significant amount of resistance. So let's start with the chain. Oh, do I want chain lightning or do I want to horror away these units to start? Let's horror them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't reach Dennis or Mayak. My other units crawl upwards. Come on, Barbarian, make up your mind what you're gonna do. It won't matter in the end. Okay. Aha! Let's go, my undead. Everyone marches up. What do we do with you now, Lotaeri? Could chain lightning everyone. I guess we'll do that. Guess what, hero? Our undead are better than your undead. Oh, you know, I just realized that the assassin has a punch dagger as a weapon on his model. The crossbow in the back of him. Interesting. Ballista, shoot at something, please. Come on. It won't matter what you shoot at. Or move up. Okay, you can move up instead. That's fine. Put an atrophy on him. I'm coming for you, hero. God, the terrain is just awful for our army. Good job, me. I'm incredible. Let's give Brittany our spearman. +1 range attack. Dumpy. Give you a counterattack. Putrescence. Do you have any intimidation? You do not. Let's give you a counterattack then. Gift. Offer. 423 gold, 65 gems. Sure. Thank you, Ohm, for bribing me for a little bit longer. Not the space for new dwellings in the province of Undermount. I'll think about it. Hunters from the province of Ritual have brought some sorcerers to your castle. What are your orders? Reward the hunters. What shall we do with the prisoners? Perform the exorcism ritual. The priests perform a ritual to cleanse the fallen mages of evil. After the ritual, only one sorcerer is left alive, but he seems to be out of his mind. Let him go. How the population of the province of Copper Hills refuses to work? They demand that your deputy arranges a holiday, inviting the traveling circus performers and artists and providing free drinks and food for one day. After such a holiday, the people promise they'll resume working and work even more diligently than before. Sure, why not? Alright, Lotaeri just sits there and begins his siege of that outpost. Lotaeri's wiped out, looks like all the enemy heroes around here, which is wonderful. Let's see. So this province is now indignant since that spell was cast. Let's use Heavenly Light on them. To improve their morale a bit. Then down here, we'll put down a deputy's house. And a judge's house. Oh, I destroyed the pub. That's why they're so upset. Okay. Over here, we'll put down some men of war. And I guess we'll upgrade the mill to a brewery. Lotaeri, let's have you try to join up with Lythe. And we'll come down here and take the Temple Province. As for rituals, we don't really... Oh, we already cast a ritual? Okay. Rudolus, we can repair the little bit of gear you have. How are my neighbors doing? They are not fighting each other at the moment. Ohm, let's give you a gift. Here, you can have the merchant's coat. We give you the cursed helmet as well. You even have the elven blades. Why not? Here's 150 bucks for you too, and 25 gems. Okay, and Rudolus needs another hero to make up for the one he a unit to make up for the one he lost. What do I want to give him? Let's make it another lizardman. Give you a level 5. We'll hire a new unit for our domain. Okay, and then, you know, I'm just not going to need the commander's medal, I think. It would give me a +1 morale for the party if I was equipped this and the commander's gloves, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so let's just go back out and keep exploring a province. Great Rock Sides needs to grow. We'll head down there. Brian, you begin exploring. Hero Lotaeri has entered the province of... we don't care about this stuff, do we? I don't think you guys care about me reading this. This is going to happen a lot. Let's let the sorcerers leave. While exploring the province of Blurred Range, the hero Bron found some catacombs. Examine it. The hero Bron has reached the entrance to some ancient catacombs. The old tunnels still guard many secrets of the past and treasures. This include the present inhabitants who are now approaching the hero. 6 enemies. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, Demonologist. Ooh. So, Flaming Blade doesn't do anything to demons. Magic Strike also isn't good against them. They'll do some magic damage to Bron, but Bron has the hit points, I think, to take it. Let's have him use the Master Sword. And we'll do this fight. Because I think he can win this battle. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound. So it's probably a second Demonologist and a second Imp or Spawn. But I think we can win this battle. Okay, so 1, 2, Force March, 3. And then we use haste on ourselves? Or do I want to web? Because I could incapacitate one of these two right now. Let's haste. And we're killing him next turn, so I don't need to really shoot him. That was annoying. I love how the imps, they always will target your weak units if they can. Let's stop that guy from summoning again. One, two, three. Okay, you can reach him. I don't like letting that Hellhound up there, but I really don't want this guy summoning another 2 freaking imps. Okay, we can move you up. You can kill that imp. You can fly over here and kill that one. We can move down here and kill that guy, and then we have to deal with this Hellhound. Oh no, Triumph! Oh god, you lived, but you won't survive what's coming next. Or maybe you can. We fly you down here to protect you. Woo! 272 gold is very nice. 30 gems is also very good for that battle. +1 command. Okay, so that's great. We also want spell power for Armageddon, right? Is what we're aiming for, to at least try it out. So let's grab magic power 1. Thorn, what's your morale? 12. I'll give you a range attack. Triumph, we can give you some first aid, stamina. Range attack Topaz Ring. Nice reward for that. 288 gold and 32 gems. Continue the siege, 2 more turns. Gift acceptance. Not enough space. I'll think about it. A large trade caravan is asking for permission to cross the province of Greatlands. The traders are willing to pay you a tax of 50 gold coins. Let them pass. The traders pay 50 gold coins to pass through the province of Greatlands. Excellent. The deputy of the province of Great Wasteland informs you that a hero called the Vagosher of Ogres has turned up in their land. Recently, he has found an ogre's lair in their province and cleared it out. The people say he has obtained great spoils. The Vagosher of Ogres has 10 backpacks crammed full of goods. Good for him, man. Those ogres were probably killed like 8 of them, I'm guessing. Fantastic. Bless the hero. The hero is very touched by your gesture. He asks you to accept 400 gold coins from his spoils as a sign of his gratitude. Oh, distribute the coins among the province's population. I'll think about it. Deputy of the Outer Lands province informs you that a statue of an ancient god of luck has appeared in the middle of the city square overnight. This is a very good sign, and the people of the province are celebrating and rejoicing themselves. Break the statues, work of our enemies. I'll think about it. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Brando's Triumph is badly hurt. We won't be able to do a battle with him anytime soon now. Until, well, actually we can, but I would like Triumph to be healed. We keep exploring. Rudolus, you begin exploring. Lythe, we're sieging. Lotaeri, we won this battle. Let's put some nomads here. Upgrade that mill to a brewery. And we can upgrade this pub to a tavern. Upgrade again to an inn. Already marches in this direction to join up with Lythe. We don't need the Cassidy rituals at the moment, so we'll be okay. Let them leave. While exploring the province of Great Rock Sides, Rudolus found an ancient crypt. Examine it. The hero Rudolus approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior, and one is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 9 enemies, kobold slave and slave driver. I'm guessing there's 3 slave drivers and 6 kobold slaves here. I don't know if we can win this fight. We can try. Four! Oh, no! 4 slave drivers. It's gonna take a while to chew through these guys. God, good range defense on them, too. It's gonna take a while to chew through them. Good magic resistance means that we're not going to be able to do much there either. 5 magic resistance. Okay. I should have cast vulnerability on him first and then shot him. We'll do that next turn. Our archer's going to be attacked by... Oh, no. Archer was not attacked by that guy. Okay. Vulnerability. It's just 1 turn, but for 1 turn, he has no real range defense. Do I shoot him for 4 damage? We're not killing him this turn. I think you can take a hit, Noodle. I'll leave. Actually, you can definitely take a hit if I heal you. That will be good. Our Newsman is badly injured, can move away. Darn it. No damage? That sucks. They can summon, I think, 1 more of them, at least 1 more. So tired. Oh, I thought that was an archer. Darn it, Tim. Pay attention to the units you have selected. No one's actually too heavily injured. I think that's the last of them that they can summon. God, we're so tired, though. We have one more heal we're allowed. We'll just rest with you to get back some stamina. Rest, rest. Rudolus can be attacked, but he'll be okay. We'll move him down. And I need to rest this lizard man. Oh no, even my archer's out of ammo. Slobber knocker in the center of the battlefield here. We need to rest you as well, Spider. Rest, 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 rest. Oh, that was a misclick. Because, of course, why would I rest him? Alright, Spider. This is super awkward. We're very tired. So let's give you a hill to stand on. Rest, rest. Okay, and we did it. Good job, team. Good job, Rudolus. Look at you mixing up right there at the very end. +1 command. Nice. Let's go for some defensive tactics now. +1 range defense. Prick can get a stamina medal. Our new lizardmen can get a hit, an attack. Nice. Our new one increases counter attack by 4 and grants damage weapon +2. We'll absolutely give you that. Noodle can get some force march. An attack medal, very good. Sandwich can get range defense. Hush can get an ammo. Faith can get, what's your range defense too? We'll give you some healing. Another healing medal if I want it. No. Garbage rewards from the battle. Experience was nice, though. While exploring the province of Blurred Range, the hero Bran found some ancient ruins. Let's examine it. The hero Bran has approached the deserted ruins of the City of the Ancients. Often ancient artifacts or treasures hidden by the current occupants of ruins can be found in such places. Scan has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may appear at first sight. 2 pack warriors. The enemy is pathetic, Bran. But you know what? You're here, and you can do this battle. So we'll do it. Sure, give you haste. Okay, so how am I going to do this? I think these two can throw spears at this guy, and our single range shot will kill it then. I'm hoping. Triumph just sits there with his first aid. It'll heal a little bit. Perfect. Good job, Bran. Useless upgrades. We'll give you a defense, I guess. We can give you... Do I want a hit point or a healing on you? A healing. First aid medal. You have the first aid medals. Sure. Give you one. Garbage. But then again, this was an easy battle. So this would not be garbage if I was on turn like 2, which was a great turn to fight these enemies against. But this turn almost 200, that is useless. One more turn to break down these walls. Continue the siege. Break the statue. The Deputy of the Great Tabernacles province has been proven guilty of especially extravagant bribery. This is a good opportunity to arrange a demonstration to teach other corrupted officials a lesson. The deputy begs you to have mercy on him. Crosses his heart that he took the bribes to support his family. And swears by the gods he won't do it again. Impale the scum. Kill him. Deputy of the Cicada Fields province informs you that the caretaker of a local graveyard has seen animated dead who rise from their graves at night and head somewhere outside the cemetery. The caretaker believes that these are the pranks of a young magician who settled recently on the outskirts of the city, not far from the graveyard. For the caretaker is too afraid to make sure he's right by tracking the dead. The people of the province are very afraid of what's happening. Perform a Pacify the Soul ritual. Magicians have performed the Pacify the Soul ritual. The graveyard caretaker informs you that the dead are nonetheless coming to unlife and wandering at night. Hire a team of adventurers. Your deputy hires a team of adventurers. They easily track the reanimated dead and find out that they are traveling to the nearest inn. There they are met by someone wearing a black cloak with a huge hood that completely hides his face. This someone orders the zombies to remove all their jewels, weapons, and remaining clothes, put them into a cart, and then return to the graveyard. Take all the loot from the thief and execute him. Your soldiers have waylaid the grave robber. They caught him, took the loot from him, and handed him over to your executioners. What should we do with the loot? Return it and bless it. Return it and bless the cemetery. Do all the very good things this time. Alright. Let's go ahead and put some forest keepers here. I don't think we need the pub here. We'll put down instead a granary and a stable. And then... I don't think there's anything else you need to... Oh, there is this place. Sure, we'll destroy this pub. And we'll put down a deputy's house. Alright, Lotaeri. I don't know where they're located. Or where his domain is located. We can't really reach any of these locations. Oh, hold on. 75%. That's very promising. We're looking for 75% provinces. Lotaeri, let's have you move there. Braun, you gained a point of command. We'll fill that slot. Leader Lotaeri is prepared to attack the province of Spider Forest. However, he notices the troops of Belith marching to capture these lands as well. Before you attack the guards of this province, you will have to deal with your rivals. The enemy troops are commanded by the hero Zarchon. 14 enemies. Warlord, Thief, Barbarian, Shaman, Centaur, Horse Archer, Ballista, Executioner. We attack. The enemy retreats, unwilling to engage in battle. Quite a sound decision. Continue exploring. Assault! Let's do it. We'll raise that false alarm, might as well. Oh, there's nothing in here. Good job, guys. Piece of cake. Adorkable. What's your morale? Let's give you some morale. Forgotten Tom. I'll give you another ammo. Sledge. We'll give you some more morale as well. The party of Inquisitors has invaded the province of Moonlight Valley. What is going on? What the hell? No. We have siege engineers here. They should... Oh, we don't have siege engineers there. We have halflings there. And they annihilated these guys. Good for you. Thank you, halflings. Good job. I'll think about it. I'll think about that too. I'll let them pass to the treasury. Can we stop him from fleeing? Is my blizzard off cooldown? It is not. Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and upgrade this outpost to a fort. And then to a citadel. Destroy the pub. Put a storeroom here? Storehouse. Let's repair his equipment. And what's around here? We found him! Here's Garnodath. Oh, wow. There is a Golem Guard there. Lotaeri would struggle to beat this, but Lyth should be able to win. Lyth will need his flaming bow for that fight, though. Apparently, he's been dealing with uprisings everywhere, judging by how damaged some of his sorcerer's guards are. Alright, so let's have Lotaeri march down here. And because I want that hero of his sticking around, we should put a weak guard in this province that we're in at this moment. So let's put down the forest spirits. Yeah, Lotaeri moves down to attack them there. Lyth will move down here, I suppose, to conquer this province. We should absolutely staff some troops here. There we go. That's actually kind of a waste. It always is a waste when I do stuff like that. But I like having my citadels and forts with some troops in them. Alright, Lyth, yep, heads down here. Lotaeri, yep, attacks their commander. Okay, and let's end the turn. There'll be no loafers. Bron, you have a tier 3 unit slot unlocked. We have a Bog Champion here, waiting to be put into a spot. Do I give you him, a catapult, or a priest? Let's also vendor this trash. Actually, we should also have Lyth drop that stamina ring for this topaz ring. Priest, catapult, or Bog Champion. This would greatly slow down your army, so let's take the champion. Alright, Brad, move you right back there and keep exploring. Alright, let's do it. The province of Dol Un has been invaded by the party of... Uh-oh, this is a different province. Okay, crap. He's attacking the... Okay, well, I'll destroy him. We'll let the AI do this battle with our nomads this time around. They won. Took some losses, but they still won. Too bad. Let them leave. Let them leave. Ancient ruins found by Rudolus. This is too tough. We have centaurs here. Young centaur, centaur, warrior, spirit talker, and a centaur chief. We had to retreat from that fight. An adventurer known as the Deadeye has found an abandoned temple in the province of Black Ravines. He's asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. I don't need his pathetic trophies. I'll think about it. All right. Well, the good news is that we now see Beleth's capital here. So Lythe has to be the one to attack it, as he will win. Lotaeri can attack the province next door. We will destroy the pub here. And we will put down an outpost. A fort. A citadel. We'll put down some men of war. And we'll staff that fort. With the standard troops I like putting in them. Lythe, you're attacking. That should be good. We need more guards over here too. Let's put down some more men of war. So the plan is to take this province, which then has stopped this commander from saving this location from being under siege. And Lotaeri wipes him out wherever we catch him. And then Lotaeri sieges this place because he's got 69 siege compared to Lythe's 41. And Lythe moves back and begins getting ready for the next episode. Bron, we explore with you. Eador Lythe has entered the province of Garnodath. These lands belong to the ruler Beleth. The province's guard is blocking your party's path. 7 stone golems. Lythe thinks he'll lose? I disagree. Let's attack. There's a castle here, a fort. This will be a little more difficult than I'd like it to be. I still think we can do it. I hope we can do it. Okay. They are immune to spells, right? You can't cast spells on them? Yes, correct. Okay. So confusion is out of the question. Let's get one side a little weaker. We'll eliminate 2 golems from this side. And most of my forces then can hopefully kill the remaining golem. Might be able to distract the golems, similar to what we did with the ogres as well. It's 1 damage, but you know what? I'll take it. We're going to be using a lot of double shots, because in the round after we double... After 2 rounds after we double shot it, the golem will burn up to death. Let's see if that doesn't distract the other ones. I should be shooting golems that I didn't weaken already. Golems hurt, don't they? God, 17 attack damage. 19 attack. 20 on that one. Good God, that's pretty nightmarish. Good. Okay, they are being distracted. But now these ones won't be distracted. I'm pretty sure they will charge forward. I don't want to lose Vipera. Ooh, that one's gonna... no, still burns up in 2 turns. Okay. I think this is moving towards Sledge. Yeah, okay, here they are. So, I don't want my archer taking that hit. We need to do 26 damage to it. If I shoot it once, that will burn that one up. They're completely impervious to wounds as well, so no matter what. That's a 19 and 16 damage attack against Sledge. I think we shoot this one. Oh god, and it has crushing blow as well. I don't think we can take another one of those. And thankfully we won't have to. Pegasi are very familiar with the task they are performing, which is keep away from the big scary creature. Okay, I don't think we will need to use a double shot here. Alright, good job, team. This is over. We would not have won this battle with Lotaeri. No way. These golems would have just decimated his entire force. They're stronger, have a great deal more defense than undead do. All tier 3 units, 9 of them. Can't cast spells at them? No, we would have lost with Lotaeri, so I'm glad we have life here as backup. And now it's dead when the turn begins. Perfect. 912 bucks, 228 gems for that battle. That was worth it just for that. Well done. I guess I'll give myself a stamina point. Ammo for Plink. Grouchish, we can give you a stamina. 1 range for Forgotten Tom. What's your morale, Vipera? 12. Let's give you more morale. Megitots can get meditation. Wonderful. Practically the whole province of Garnodath is now under your dominion, but most of the people have taken shelter in the local fortress. Begin a siege. Let them leave. Okay, here's the warlord. Perfect. We caught him trying to come back to Garnodath. Attack. It's all his strong units, but we can severely wound them. That said, we can still lose forces to those executioners, so we want to be a little careful how we go about this. Come on, AI. First aid on everyone. Interesting. also means that they decide not to do anything on their turn. Oh, that's a shame. Attack all targets is so nasty with counterattack. Also, I'm balanced on Skeletons of Doom. They really shouldn't have that ability. That's just too strong. Come on, Ballista. What are you shooting at? With for all... nothing. Not sure. The other one isn't even attacking. Thanks for wasting my time. Oh, good to know he was using a flag of intrepidity. I can't pronounce it. Our horror might have not worked against them, making them run, but we didn't use it anyway. Lord Foul. Let's give you some more hit points. Putrescence can get an attack. We don't need that Skeleton of Doom. While exploring the province of Great Rock Sides, the hero Rudolus found a dark cave. There's a dragon! The hero Rudolus has reached the entrance to a dark cave. This place is in bad repute with the locals for a reason. The cave is obviously inhabited. Its inhabitants don't look very friendly. One dragon. Let's retreat. While exploring the province of Blurred Range, Braun found some catacombs. Examine it. Oh, this is easy. The hero Braun has reached the entrance to some ancient catacombs. The old tunnels still guard many secrets of the past and treasures. This included the present inhabitants, who are now approaching the hero. Imp, Spawn, Demonologist. Braun can easily win this battle. One, two, cast haste. And everyone else will just stay put. Good. I was like, don't shoot my infantrymen again, you jerk. Good job, team. We'll give you a defense. Poison Claw, garbage. Actually, it's not that bad. We can cast this on one of my spiders if we had a tier 2 spell on Rudolus, which we don't. Look what terrible ravages this war has brought. Let's dismiss old grudges and make peace for the common good. This is what I was hoping for, Bella. The moment we siege his fortress, every time he has begged for peace. Every time. Tell me why I shouldn't, though, kill you, Bella, for the common good? I am busy destroying your sorcerer's guards everywhere, which has been ravaging the land around them as they're doing experiments on people, what have you. None of your provinces like your rule very much, Belith. I'm so sorry, but we're taking you out of the equation. You gotta go sooner or later. Might as well be now. Life will siege this location for one more turn. Let's go back to the main menu really quick. I'm playing for about an hour, but we'll destroy Belith and then we'll wrap it up at that point. Braun, you keep exploring. This is junk. Rudolus, you keep exploring. Let's try to get this to 60%. We're sieging. How's our relationships? They're good. Okay, let's Oh, we should build buildings, so let's build a brewery here. Put down the standard deputy's house. Judge's house. Put a guard here. We'll put down men of war. Okay, that will be good. While exploring the province of Great Rock Sides, Rudolus found some tower ruins. Here Rudolus has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. 7 enemies. Goblin, Hunter, Wolf Rider, Trapper, Beastmaster. That's 5 of them. There's probably 2 more goblins or like a goblin and a hunter here. Can we win? Oh, I have an extra unit slot with you, Rudolus. We should totally have filled that. We can win this battle, though, while we're here, so let's do that battle. Or this battle. Let's do it. Oh! There's a... Oh! A Beastmaster. 8 stupid range defense on him. And 9 magic resistance. We are not going to be able to do anything to him. Like, we can't shoot him. And then... I guess we can web him. Okay, we can also... What, do I need to web this guy? I guess we should. No. Oh, that was a misclick anyway. All right, let's blast him. Kill him. That was a misclick with you, Spider. I want you on this hill. Now it's too late. We will need to move towards that guy. He's dead now when he activates thanks to the poison, so we can ignore everything else about him. And we can dispel that effect thanks to having a priest. Guess what? Oh, we can't do anything about it that time. That's what. He's just completely immune to spells. But he's not immune to spears in his face. Good job, Rudolus. +1 health. Let's give your army more leadership for more experience gain. Bitter can get some hit points. Sasha D. What's your defense? 3. Let's give you more poison. A battle staff. Not a bad staff. 3 of $2, 29 gems. I think this is the best normal staff you can buy in your domain. While exploring the province of Blurred Ridge, Brand found the chainmail armory. Let's examine it. There, Brand has reached a small shop trading in different kinds of chainmail. It looks like the owner is afraid of robbers, so he keeps a significant company of guards around. We're not here to fight them, though. We're here to enter the shop. See the hero, the owner makes an inviting gesture. I'm always glad to have new visitors. Welcome, and please take a look at my goods. The best and strongest mail is what we have here. Whatever you want... Whatever you buy, you won't regret it. My goods will save your life more than once, and what could be more valuable than one's own life? I'd like to make a special order. I specialize in making dragon armor. Dragon scales themselves are used to make this excellent armor. If you can get some, I'll start making the armor immediately, but I must warn you, defeating a dragon is no easy task. However, I will accept the scales of any kind of dragon. Not interested. Bran cannot kill a dragon. Yes. We'll look at the goods. Elven chainmail, hero's helmet, veteran boots. Don't we have a piece of veteran armor on someone? It's not you. I think we have someone rudderless. I think we have someone rudderless. And I think he's wearing just normal, like, scale mail. I think he's wearing a better version of this. Oh, so he's wearing this. Scale mail. Plus 3 defense, plus 3 range defense. So let's get him the elven armor. I think he's using a veteran's piece. Let's get him a helmet and some boots. And that will do. The hero Lyth is besieging enemy fortifications in the province of Garnodath. The walls are damaged, but not enough to launch an assault. 150 turns required to breach the wall. Why so damn long? Alright, Lotaeri's here now. Is here now, though. Yeah, that was with 41 siege also. What the heck? Alright. Lyth, now let's move you out of this province. Lotaeri will start sieging it. And are there any other places that need an upgrade? We have a granary here. Oh, we don't really need a stable there, though. I guess we'll put one there. Any other places need some work? There is a granary here. We'll put a stable there. You know, I'm just gonna we'll put them all here. Westward the province of Great Rock Sides, Rudolus found some tower ruins. Examine it. Here, Rudolus has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him, preparing for battle. 13 enemies. Gang leader, bandit, renegade, cutthroat, thug, and a brigand. A little too tough for Rudolus because I forgot to give him a hisser. Let's retreat. Westward the province of Blurred Range, Brown found a silver mine. Here, Brand has found an old silver mine, but it already belongs to someone, judging by the knocking noises of pickaxe coming from inside and the unfriendly guards at the entrance. 5 enemies, Bugbear, Orc, Ghost Ripper, and a Cleaver. I think we can win this battle. I think we probably should do this battle with a two-handed weapon. Alright, let's do it. Darn them. All setting up down here. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I want you to have the hill. I want you to block for us. 1, 2, force march here. Use a haste. Holy crap! I didn't think we'd kill it with a single hit. That's wonderful. Ugh. I don't want to take a hit from this Cleaver on Triumph, so we're not going to move him up. Good job, team. Good job. Fatigue, spell, scroll, round shield. The hero lotteries besieging enemy fortifications in the province of Garnodath. The walls were damaged, but not enough to launch an assault. 5 turns only. Good. Continue the siege. But we're probably going to have to stop here, everyone. We've been playing for an hour, and I have a bunch of stuff I need to get done today. Playing Dungeons & Dragons with my brothers on Tuesday this week, on the 12th. Today's the 9th, by the way. I have to do food shopping for Easter, because I have family coming down for that. I have to meet someone to get a quote for some landscaping. It's just too much I have to do. So we'll stop here after we handle any other structures and spells we want to cast. Let's see. So is there anything down here that needs work? We can upgrade the storehouse here to a mall. And then at the very bottom, there was another place that had a pub. This place. All right, let's build a brewery. Upgrade that to a tavern. For rituals, Gifts of the Earth should be off cooldown. It is. Let's cast Gifts of the Earth. They're both abutted against my lands here, too. Interesting. Okay, and I think that does it, everyone. So I'll be back to read comments I got on the last part. Give me a few seconds. Meh. I met with the guy, and I got the landscaping all squared away. So hopefully that will be happening in a few more weeks. I got all the shopping I needed done for Easter, and I completed the town for my brother and my nephew to adventure in. So I just have the actual tournament to finish for Dungeons & Dragons, and then the adventure afterwards. And I can do that in the next 3 days without too much trouble, which means I got enough time to kick Belith off this shard. So let's do it. Let's play a few more rounds. So what was I doing when I left? Bran is exploring Blurred Range, a large town. Yep, let's get that up to 75%. And his army looks good. We don't need that garbage round shield. We should re-equip that. We should give him back the sword and shield to start. Rudolus is exploring Great Rock Sides. Nope, he has a tier 4 unit slot. Back for a Hisser he goes. Lythe is doubling back. Why is he going here? I'm not sure. Stop. What's available in this location? Minotaurs. We can kill Minotaurs with Lythe. Yeah. Let's do so. Oh, I see why we're going back. His flaming arrows and flaming bow are heavily damaged. Did I build buildings this turn? I did. Okay, we should be... Oh my god, look at all the forts I built to help get me here. What the heck was I thinking? Oh, it's too late now. Okay. I bet you they're all garrisoned up too, aren't they? Yes, they are. That's such a waste of money. But then again, we're still getting 624 gold, despite putting like 150 gold's worth of units in these places, so we'll be okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and end the turn, right? Did I cast Ritual? I did. While exploring the province of Blurred Range, the hero Bran found some tower ruins. Let's examine it. The hero Bran has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed them and are preparing for battle. 3 enemies, one of which is a Cyclops. You can't net a Cyclops. Cyclops does about 33 points of damage. Has about 100 hit points. I do 12 points of damage with Bran. We can put it on fire, but it's only 2 damage a turn. I could cast Cat's Reflexes to let me hit it without being struck in return, but I think it's a giant mistake. I don't think Bran has the damage output to do this, nor the spell selections to help him. So no. We have to retreat from this battle. That's too much for you, Bron. The Lotaeri is besieging enemy fortifications in the province of Garnodath. The walls are damaged, but not enough to launch an assault. 4 more turns. Continue the siege. The Light has approached and have destroyed an ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed them and preparing for battle. 3 Minotaurs. Yeah, I think I agree with Life. The enemy is pathetic. I think we can kill a single one of these with a double shot, so we should be able to kill them. Actually, they'll arrive in my army just as we're killing the second. A false alarm won't be necessary. Oh! Maybe we can kill them before... Maybe we don't even have to move anyone. Let's see. Let's haste. 1, 2, 1... no. We will have to move. We'll have to distract one of them. Okay. That's good. I'm not gonna do anything else. Everyone else can just stay put. Oh, they both went up! Perfect. That was all I needed them to do. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna move anyone else. No one else has to do anything. They can just, you know, stay put. Chill. Although, maybe we should try see if we can get a medal. I don't think we're going to be able to. Level 28 now with life. Let's grab scouting 3 for poison the water. Not a horse has leveled. I guess we'll give him 2 hit points. Hey! Hey, holy crap! This makes sense. Labyrinth guards. An insanity scroll. 301 bucks, 27 gems. People in the province of Lost Valley are very content with your rule. They have joyfully arranged a grandiose oh, this is a baby thing, isn't it? Grandiose Festival. The street festivities last a whole night. All the stocked wine is gone, and all the toasts are made to you. At dawn, a local priest proposes that the people give you a gift of gratitude. The people gladly respond and donate you 3 newborn babies. Come on, people. Dennis Mayak is looking at this very curiously. I'm tempted to select Let the Deadly Ritual Begin, just to show you what the reward is of this. I'm really tempted to take the babies and let the deadly ritual begin, but that's just so evil. So I'll roll a dice to decide if I take the babies or not. Do I have a dark dice and a light dice? Let's see. I do. Okay, I got a black dice and a white dice. Obviously, if the dark dice rolls higher, we kill the babies. If the light dice roll higher, we don't touch the children. Let's see what happens. Oh, oh. A 13 for the dark dice. White dice rolled off the table. A 2 for the white dice. Let the deadly ritual begin. Your priest sacrificed the babies to the dark gods. The gods appreciate such an offering and present you with a scroll containing the dark magic spell. Praise to the dark gods. I can't believe I just did that. I did it once in my multiplayer game. So there you go, Dennis. So that was for you. So let's take a look at that scroll. I think it's black magic. Yep, black magic. Black magic. Look at the skull on that. That's pretty impressive. Chaos magic. The caster loses 10 hit points. A friendly unit needs to be sacrificed for this incantation. Inflicts 13 magic points of damage on all enemies. Damage increases greatly with the caster's spell power. Has no effect on undead and chaos lords. But it will affect chaos creatures, apparently. 6 stamina, 70 gems. Not really worth it, in my opinion. Very difficult to cast. Well, then again, you can sacrifice a peasant. Kill a peasant. And then do... it says greatly improves the caster's spell power, so I'm guessing this does 2 points of magic damage per spell power? Maybe that will help get my alignment down a little bit, because I would prefer to be neutral than the good guy. But we'll see. Alright, Rulus, let's repair your... Why'd I do that? I don't know why I did that. We don't need any of this garbage. I will probably never choose the evil option again on lottery, by the way. But it's kind of funny to read it once on screen for you guys, so you guys get to see what that's like in case you decided that, if you want to do it. I got the same magic scroll last time as well that I did this. I've only done this twice now. Okay, so Rudolus can have the elven chainmail for a little more defense. The veteran's boots. Oh, he has a veteran's cloak already. Okay, so that's the second part of that set. So we lose the stamina. We gain 2 hit points. And we're about to complete a third set, and Rudolus will gain an extra 25 experience points. Nice. And while we're back here, we'll take a hisser. Okay, and now Rudolus can go back out exploring. And I guess we'll continue to explore places which are currently locked behind needing more exploration to have them grow. Let's head down here to the Hound Steps. Life defeated those Minotaurs, got an Insanity Scroll. What is over here? An Armada over here, Ancient Guards. Let us upgrade that tavern to an inn. I see that it needs that upgrade. I saw that the mill needs to be upgraded to a brewery. What's in this location? Dark Elves, Brigands, Cult of Earth, Army of Chaos, Giants, Dungeon Dwellers. Perfect. We'll go here and we'll defeat a few things with life. Lottery continues to siege. Is there any other buildings that I want to upgrade? No, I've been pretty good at keeping everything upgraded. Are there any places that need guards? We should probably upgrade guards that are light infantry with more powerful guards now that we have access to more powerful guards. So let's begin getting rid of light infantry, and we'll start putting siege engineers in hills instead. What can I still build, game? I don't think I can build anything. I can't upgrade anything, right? We've upgraded everything already. No, we haven't upgraded this fort to a citadel, arguably. So we can just do that, and I just won't staff any new troops in these. Hero Brian has returned from his trip. He explored 5% in the land of Blurred Range. 3 more turns for lottery to break that wall. There's a fair in the province of Moonlight Valley, and traders from all over the world come here to sell their goods and buy wonderful things. Your income from trade and taxes comes to 440 gold. Ultimatic fireworks display. Multicolored flames and ethereal visions fill the sky over the fairground. It is a magnificent sight. Everyone at the fair will remember this day for a long time. Betcha the fireworks were baby-shaped. Turned out great. An adventurer known as the Skull has found an ancient crypt in the province of Great Tabernacles. He is asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. He promises to hand over half of whatever spoils he finds to your treasury. Sure, let him as long as he pays. The Skull explores the ancient crypt and finds neither gold nor valuable items. What a pity. I'll think about it. Was this... Okay, that wasn't in. Okay. Alright, life. Let's repair your equipment. Insanity can be placed here. And... You know, I'm tempted to lose that +1 ranged attack damage with you. Yeah, let's get rid of the ranger boots finally. I wouldn't mind having floating. We can just buy these again if I change my mind later. And life, let's have you Did I go into that archery store? I don't think I even saw this archery store when I was here. We've seen an archery store before. I thought it was over here somewhere. It was over here somewhere. Okay. Then why don't we go into the archery store? Maybe we can get lucky and we'll find some Reniver's arrows there. I doubt it. They're an artifact. But you never know. We'll go ahead and check. Actually, maybe you do know, but I don't know. So we'll go ahead and check. For spells? Heavenly Light is off a cooldown. We might need it here to make the Dark Elves happy when the spell actually ends next turn. So I'm not going to cast it on something else. We don't need more money. Okay, we're okay. Let's just end the turn. Okay, actually, he was telling me I need to upgrade buildings. What forts have I not upgraded? This one can be a citadel. Any other forts around here? Nope. Okay, that should be all the things I can upgrade. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that statement from now on. 8% explored in the province of Hound Steppes. Braun found some ancient ruins. Let's examine it. 2 pack warriors. That's really flippin' easy. We might as well just kill them. It's a really slow leveling process for Braun. That was annoying. Why'd you run in that direction? I can make it up there with the forced march. But I can't kill it. Okay, let's move you back. Rather, I can kill it, but then I have an imp to deal with. Don't hit my archer. Don't hit my archer. Good. Oh, why did I move him back? I forgot I had my my bog champion here. Finally! I see Weapon Master 1 here. Took long enough. But I did want Thaumaturgy more magic power, which I don't see here. Concentration's also good for a Dark Knight, because it lets his spells last longer, his buffs. And Wisdom 2 is also good for another first level circle spell. We picked up +1 magic. I have been complaining about the damage that we do, so let's grab Weapon Master 1 for +1 attack, +1 counter attack. And we gained a Chaos Monument. Show $8 and 14 gems. Continue the siege. Enter the shop. Special order? Look at the goods. Oh, there's nothing here we're interested in. A bandit's bow? Composite bow? So no, there's nothing here. Okay, what a waste of time. There has been a strong earthquake in the province of Undermount. Many locals have been killed, and the damage caused by destruction cost you 133 gold. Provide aid to the victims. An unusually rich harvest is gathered in the province of Great Wasteland. There is so much food that there's no room to store it. Sell the surplus food. I'll think about it. There's been another earthquake in the province of Fiery Plateau. Many locals have been killed here too. And the damage caused by destruction cost you 69 gold. Provide aid to the victims. Lots of earthquakes. Alright, Life, let's do another battle with you. Let's go and... Can we beat an Earth Elemental? Maybe? Let's fight things I know I can kill. Let's, or hope I can kill. Let's fight the Army of Chaos with Life instead. Lottery Sieging. Bran needs a tier 2 spell given to him. You know what just occurred to me? Can we use Poison Claw on a Pegasus? It's a beast, right? Animal. What is a Valkyrie? Human. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So the Pegasi upgrades to having a human. I don't know if I like that idea very much. But... So you can't use Poison Claw to, like, on a Valkyrie once you upgrade it. Okay, whatever. Moving Bran back in order to get a tier 2 spell. We know there is no more buildings that need upgrading, right? I'm sorry, everyone, for doing this. Let's take a peek. I don't think there is. I've been very diligent in upgrading the structures. I do not see any. I do not see any that we can upgrade anymore. I guess, do we want to destroy structures in order to build more powerful buildings? What do I have available to me? 1 temple, 1 chaos monument. I don't think we really need to use those anywhere. No, we're fine. Oh, but maybe we should continue to get rid of light infantry wherever I have them and the adventurers as well. They're rather weak, considering what could be showing up now. So let's put some stronger guards around. I guess we'll keep doing that. So these light infantry can go away. Actually, what do we have in our capital? Light infantry, huh? Let's get rid of them. And let's actually put a Lizardman army here to guard our capital. While exploring the province of Hound Steppes, the hero Rudolus has found a small halfling farmstead. Several families of this undersized people are working peacefully in fields and vegetable gardens. No guards are visible. What are your orders, master? Begin trading with the halflings. Thanks to cheap foodstuffs from the halfling farmstead, income for the province of Dark Pinewood is increased by 1. Excellent. 1 more turn until the walls are down. And then the question is, do we want to siege it despite any towers that could be there? Oh, anyway, look, I just realized, look at what's, there's like tornadoes hitting the castle back here. I guess it's supposed to represent the fact that we're magically attacking it as well. Continue the siege. The hero light approaches the altar, erected for sacrifices to chaos. It is possible that the altar once was a full-fledged gate, which was then destroyed. A good thing, but difficult too, because it's well protected now. 8 enemies. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, Succubus. This is an easy battle for life. We'll do it. We're here. Might as well do the battle. I like this army setup I've got going on, too. I don't really see myself needing to change this formation anytime soon. We will poison the water. And let's look at her. 4 range, no special spells on her. So we step Sledge out a spot to tank for the archers and get ready to heal him afterwards. We can pretty much insta-kill all these imps. And probably even the succubi. So let's do that to start. And I don't even think we need double shots. Just down a thing a turn. And you know what we also could do? Is it just me, or is like our Valkyrie's horse have like sparkles on it? Where's the cutie mark it's supposed to have? Be mad all you want. Still killing you. Let's kill this with other units though. Oh, with Maji Tots, he'll kill it. She'll kill it. We get another Chris and a Word of Ice spell. 251 bucks and 21 gems. I'm giving you this gift on behalf of the Forest Folk, Lotaeri. Accept it as a token of our friendship and a symbol of peace between our races. Sure, I'll agree, Dariel. A weary knoll has arrived in your castle in the province of Ritual. He said that he was recently part of an ordinary band of adventurers, and his entire company was killed when they tried to pilfer a dragon's lair, and he alone survived. Now he offers you his services. He just cannot see any other option for himself. He would like to serve you for a standard salary and a one-time payment of him of 25 gold. This is a normal gnoll? Let's see what he is. Here's your money. What is he? Is he actually just a normal gnoll, or is he a more powerful gnoll? He's a normal gnoll. We don't need him. All right, let's go back to our garrison. Get out of here. If he was a tormentor, maybe I'd take him with Lotaeri's army, but he was not. We don't need a second Chris. Maybe we can give that. Let's see. We'll just give that to Dariel. There you go. You know what? We also don't need this battle staff. How would you like to have it? Alright, life. What are we doing with you now? Did we find a dragon last turn somewhere? I thought we found a last turn at some point in this episode. It would be like dungeon dwellers or something. Trask! Right. I wanted to try fighting that. But I think we'll try that next episode. That should be a fun fight. There it is. Where is this? Okay, so we'll want to fight that. We can do that next turn. Or I could stay here and continue to clear more enemies. Let's see what the Cult of Earth consists of. If it's like a single Earth elemental, maybe we can kill it. If we get to go first, we can burn it alive. With flaming weapons? I have a hunch, though, it has a big, powerful AoE, because that's what all elementals have, so I'm not sure. I've never really fought the elementals very much, and when I have, they've annihilated my entire army every time I fight them, like the first turn. So I'm kind of nervous about fighting them. Actually, on that note, let's not do that. Let's go kill the dragon. Could Lyth get the quest? There was a chainmail armory somewhere up here, right? This one, here. Could he get the quest to kill the dragons from them? Let's find out. We'll go here and try to get that quest. And if it's not there, well, we just wasted two or three turns. But we'll make the attempt to get it. Braun can also repair his gear before I forget to do that with him. He's here for a tier 2 spell, Tim. It's not going to be Poison Claw. We're just going to vendor that. Burden, Crate Gargoyle, Heroism would be good for him. Oh, Stone Skin would also be good for him. Arguably, that would be better for him. Although, he doesn't have a way to recover any stamina, does he? Except for hastes. You know what? We will give him, then, Heroism. He won't get an extra turn, but he will be able to recover stamina. Okay, now it's time to go through my tier 3 spells to see what I want to keep. What does Insanity do again? Inflicts 10 magic damage, reduces stamina by 5, morale by 2. Caster gains health, stamina, and morale equal to the damage dealt. Damage increases with caster spell power. Has no effect on undead, mechanical units, and elementals. I kind of want that. I wouldn't mind having that. I'm not going to need fatigue. Vendor that. Word of power might be nice for Braun as well. Pathfinding, never going to need it. Horror, anti-magic. Never going to cast Volcano. The rest of this I want. You probably don't need all these tier 4 spells either. Armageddon's what I want Bran to eventually cast. So we're going to wait. So we're not going to get rid of that. Vulnerability will probably be what he ends up using, though. We're never going to use Black Magic. I'm just going to vendor that trash as well. Okay. Let's send you back here as well. Oh, not... well, that's been a good province to me. Cult of the Devil. Maybe we can also do that. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm going there for the Chainmail Armory. Alright, hold on. Cyclops. Brian, let's have you move some other place and begin exploring. We'll move you there. Actually, is there a Plains province over here somewhere? There is not. None that I possess. Oh, this province needs to be explored a little. Let's head down there then. Oh, we can't reach there. All right, well, let's go here then. I'm saving up. Oh, did we cast a ritual? We did not cast a ritual. What rituals are on cooldown? I did cast a ritual. Okay. While exploring the province of Hound Steppes, Rudalus found an abandoned temple. Examine it. This is too tough for him. We just have to retreat. Hero Lotaeri is besieging enemy fortifications in the province of Garnodath. The wall has a wide enough breach to launch an assault, but some fortifications are still intact, which could increase our losses during assault. Let's continue the siege for, like, 2 more turns, and then we'll assault. I thank you for your generous gift, Lotaeri. I accept it as a token of peace and friendship. Nice. Hopefully he puts that stuff to good use. All right, life. You are here for the Chainmail Armory. Bron. Begin exploring. Rudalus is continuing to explore. That's all I need to do. Oh, how is the population mood? They're a little upset, but not as upset as they had been when that fear had been cast. We'll continue casting Heavenly Light. That's quite a long, that's there, but I don't mind that too much. All right, save it up for later. 6% explored in Hound Steppes. 5% explored in Copper Hills. Continue the siege. Enter the shop. Special order. Yes! I specialize in making dragon armor. Dragon scales themselves are used to make this excellent armor. If you can get some, I'll start making the armor. I'll get the scales. Would you like to look at the goods? No thanks. A bright rainbow has appeared in the sky over the province of Carlami's grounds. The priests say it's a good omen, promising some luck. The magicians claim a rainbow often appears over lands rich in magical energy, so it makes sense to perform a ritual to search for a source of magic before the rainbow vanishes. Yeah, let's do that. Conjurers perform the ritual, but no secret sources of magic are revealed. You know, I always thought this gave you gems, but it does occasionally give you gem income in the province. Oh, no! In the province of Great Tabernacles, a terrifying enemy has attacked the guards. I don't know what causes this. It seems to be just a random encounter, and these are going to be Nagas. Oh, no. What's happening? I want to take control of this. Oh, man. These things are really, really tough. I don't think we're beating 5 of them. Not with this army, and that's unfortunate. Because we're going to lose everything here. Oh, man. They're going first as well, so I don't need my crossbowmen up front. God, this sucks. All right. We're losing this guard. Let's do it. I don't think we've seen this in our single-player game yet, so let's go ahead and read about one of these things. Oh, these aren't... Oh, Nags is what they're called. Nagas, or as they call themselves, the Nag, are beyond any doubt the strangest creatures of the Abyss. And it's not just their appearance. Even if a face on a huge snake's body looks very strange and scary, Nagas, unlike most demons, are sensible, inclined to make contact with mortals, though it rarely ends well for the latter, and do not get involved in a fight for the sake of fighting. That certainly does not seem to be the case here, game. Their motives are unknown. They do not answer to even greater demons and archons, who don't even try to control them, which is amazing. As if the flame had expelled them for a special purpose. In any event, fighting these snake-like monsters is terrifying. Quick, agile, very resistant. They can annihilate a small army in a matter of minutes. The wounds they inflict upon mortal creatures are dreadful, taking extremely long to heal. When the victim is lucky enough to survive, strong sorcerers, Nagas, can drain their victim's vitality and restore their own. They are extremely dangerous. We might get lucky enough to kill, like, 2 of them. Gotta kill this one. They do 16 points of damage. Let's get you up there. Well, there goes the biggest DPS I had. I think this is over already. We have 4 left. Oh god, it just went down here and just killed that guy. Holy flipping crap. All right. Well, this one's in range of all my crossbowmen, so crossbowmen target it. We gotta hit it for 20 damage, and I don't think we can do that with what I have left. Shield bash you. Try to protect our horsemen. Oh god, they have agility, so my poor spearmen don't even get a chance to hurt them. Alright, can we possibly kill another? Oh no, it's not in range of our other crossbowmen. I have to... Oh, I don't think we're killing this one. Got hit for 20 damage, and we're not going to do that. Well, that guy lived, which is amazing. Well, it was a valiant effort. We did manage to kill 3 of them and injure another. The settlement was destroyed. Some of the inhabitants were slaughtered and their houses looted. The damage cost you 100 gold. Help the families of the victims. The deputy of the Sunrise Country province informs you that a prince of neighboring provinces has sent him rich gifts. Baskets of exotic fruits never seen before in these lands. Buys of wild beasts and several barrels of wine. Send him some gifts in return. There's not enough space for you. I'll think about it. Alright, where was that battle? Where'd that battle take place? It was over here somewhere. Here. Okay, that was terrible. But that's like the best inexpensive guard I've got. I don't think that same province comes to attacked by them again, so we'll put back more men of war. If they do show up again, we'll put a stronger guard there to deal with them in the future. We'll also get rid of these lizard guards, and we'll put some a lizard army here. Alright, Life, let's move you down to take on the dragon. Oh, am I doing this fight with what I've got? I think we can beat it with my army. Oh, but I'm probably gonna lose a unit fighting it. I don't want to leave a unit at home. We're just gonna try to kill it. Let's go down there with you, Life. You know, if you don't care about the burning, this gives you +1 more range. It's probably just gonna place itself in the upper right-hand corner as they always do. So we'll just try our best at it. %6 explored in Hound Steppes. Braun found some tower ruins. 5 enemies, lizardmen and a beater. This is a piece of cake. Braun will go ahead and just defeat them. I hate when you guys do this. Put yourself down in a spot where my hero isn't. it'll burn up. But you know what? We'll try to sneak in... well, no. We won't try to sneak in any metals. We don't need to. Just stab him. Kill... Oh. Can't quite kill that one. Actually, we can. Not kill him still. Good job, team. Garbage. Actually, bird ammo isn't that bad, but we're not really gonna need it. One more turn. We'll assault next turn. I'll think about it. Your sages inform you, judging by some ancient maps and chronicles, a large city of the ancients was once located in the province of Wheatfields. Now the ancient ruins are buried under a thick layer of earth, but if you start excavations, you will surely discover many interesting things. Sure, let's pay for them. The excavations don't last long. The archaeologists soon discover the entrance to the underground catacombs of the ancient city. Unfortunately, the catacombs are inhabited, and nearly the whole team of archaeologists perishes at the hands of underground dwellers. Holy crap! Hire a team of adventurers. The adventurers manage to eliminate the undead that inhabit the ancient catacombs, but after the adventurers have completed their quest, hardly anything of value is left. What matters is that the danger is no more. The deputy Eador province informs you that a statue of an ancient... Break the statue! Darn it! We didn't get anything. Alright. Ruthless keeps exploring. Lythe. You're fighting a dragon. Good luck, Lythe. It's just one. That's going to be tough. Lotaeri is attacking Beleth next turn. We don't need any rituals. Oh, maybe we do need a ritual cast? Guess the earth is off cooldown. We should totally cast it on something. I prefer, because it increases both gems and gold, I prefer casting on a place that is giving me both of those things. Let's see. I want gem income. Our capital is a very nice place. Virginia Thicket is already benefiting from it, as is Swampeteers is not. Let's, here we go. Oh, let's put it in the place that we just had the, one of the events occur in. Urginar, let's put Gifts of Earth over here. Okay, and now we end our turn. 6% explored in Hound Steppes. Ancient ruins found by Braun. 4 enemies, goblins and a hunter. These enemies really are not worth the trouble, Braun. They really aren't. But no, we're not going to kill them with anyone else, so in you go. Problems. Assault! It's finally time to do this. There is a tower here still left. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies here. 3 executioners as well. Good job, Beleth, trying to keep yourself in the game. Unfortunately for you, though, we have Chain Lightning. Also, our undead don't really care about all of that, range damage that you have. Now, if I horror these guys... Oh, actually, their morale is not very high. That giant hit really scared them, so we can horror them probably off the battlefield. I love it when I can get like a combo of the death gurgles going. That is amazing. What's not amazing is my realization of how little stamina Lotaeri has. The poor ballista. It takes forever. It's like, which of these units that can I damage where it doesn't really matter if I damage them or not. I know. I'll move up. Good job. Good job. Good job, Team Dennis can get some ammo. Maya can get a range attack. The ruler Beleth has been defeated and banished from this shard. It serves the bastard right. The hero Lythe has reached a gloomy dragon's lair. Even outside, he can hear the heavy breath of the huge monster guarding its treasures. We're attacking it. I see a hill, but I can't take that hill. I suspect, though, that the AI will be here. Let's see if I'm right. We will poison the water? So it's going to take a massive 6 point... It's got 127 life. Holy flipping crap. No spells I have will work on it. So we just need to shoot it. Oh, little fairy, I hope you don't die. Trying to get some resistance around everyone here. It's probably going to move up and shoot someone this turn. Oh, it's going to move up and attack! Not shoot. Why would it shoot when it can just charge our hero? (21 plus 12). I think it dies when its turn starts. Oh, you know what? We've got poison shot on everything. Even if we do no damage, we still poison it once, including Adorkable. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. I forgot that Lythe had no one in front of him to stop the dragon from just tearing into him. It's a good thing Sledge was there to take that hit. Thank you, Sledge, for saving Lotaeri's life. That's right, Lythe's life. After the dragon is defeated, the carcass of the huge reptile is skinned and the scales are added to the hero's trophies. The task given by the chainmail armor owner is completed, so Lythe can return for his order. Excellent! I'll give myself a hit, a defense. Forgotten Tom can get a counter attack. Perseus can get mobility. Vipera can get mobility. Sledge should probably get some more range defense. After a thorough search, our party has found 416 gold, 39 gems, and a treant's acorn. This is not at all what I wanted. I mean, this will give us a treant if we want one. Researchers named these strange creatures resembling walking trees treants. I guess we should read them? I never read this before. They named themselves differently, however. Ents. They're an ancient race inhabiting Eador's oldest forests. They are the guardians of the woods and keepers of ancient knowledge. Elves respect Ents and often ask them for advice. Other races are wary of treants, mainly because these beings are hostile towards anyone who harms forests. The barbskin of treants is incredibly strong, and their arms possess immense power. In combat, Ents entangle enemies with their roots, rendering them unable to move. Treants can put their roots down into the ground at any time, drinking its restorative sap to heal their wounds. For the acorn to be turned into a unit for the hero's party, it is necessary to build a stone hedge. We have a stone hedge, so I think we actually can add this to our army if we want. Can't be bloodied. Can't be entangled. Can be webbed, though. That's interesting. Good defense. Good hit points. 130. 28 stamina. This thing's a real tank. Though it's not as magic resistant as the dragon is. Still, Very good. Isn't immune to mind spells or like either. Can be feared. Low morale. Lithe, though, would have to replace especially Tots for it, and we're not going to do that. I guess Lotaeri could take it. What alignment is it? Champion of Light. That's not going to get along with Lotaeri very much. Bron? I don't know if Bron gets a tier 4 unit unlock as a Dark Knight. I don't think he does. We could give it to Rudolus, though. He could leave his new Hisser behind. As a Champion of Light, it would help the morale... well, would help the morale of our priest. Okay, in any case, let's play just a few more turns. Light will head back here and turn in the quest, and we'll see what we get. Lotaeri can repair the gear, which I actually didn't need to repair. Dark Resurrection. Can go there. And what is inside Garnodath? Rebels, Giants, Mercenaries, Hell Cohort. Oh. Looks like Belith was choosing tons of gems. 2 monoliths, a secret hollow. Here as well, that's 6 extra gems. Alright, Lotaeri. Why don't we have you go and fight the rebels? We can upgrade this fort to a... No! Oh, it is a citadel. Okay. Nice. We'll upgrade the storehouse to a mall then. And I guess we will defend this fort with the standard army I like putting in it. I don't know why I do this. It's such a waste of money, but I like doing it, so I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so we'll go fight the Bandit Horde with Lotaeri, Bron. Actually, Lotaeri, where are you? So we're going to switch things up for a little bit. So it just occurs to me that Bron hasn't really resurrected like any of his units in quite some time. And oh, well, actually, we don't need morale. I was going to start replacing his Ray Skeleton, Ray Zombie with inspirations, but we don't need that. We have Soul Trap. Yeah, we'll be okay. Alright, let's look at our peace. Peace, favor... Oh! Hey! We've slowly been changing Ohm's opinion of us. I think that's the world, like the universe favor. So he's kind of happy with us. That's pretty good. I mean, we're going to have to beat him up anyway, right? But still. Let's not play favorites. We'll give you a Chris as well. And, you know what? We'll give you a Ripper. Also, here you go. There you go, home. By the way, how are you two holding up together? You two friends still? Well, we're not friends, but you're not at war with each other anymore. Farmers explored in Hound Steppes. While exploring the province of Copper Hills, Bron found some adventurers. Approach them. It's just 3 of them. They're not worth the trouble. That's true. But we're here, so we're going to kill them. 1, 2, force march. 3, haste. Elf dies first. Halfling dies second. Hello, dwarf. I'm right here. You don't have to worry about running around. We'll take you on. Triumph can get the first aid. Another guard's halberd. Good God, kids keep finding stuff everywhere. Everyone's got one in their attic, apparently. 194 and 22 gems. Militiaman, Slinger, Brigand, Bowman, and Thief. This is so easy. We'll just retreat from that fight. Gift acceptance. What the hell? No way. That's a army I have in here? No, that's just normal lizardmen. I don't think this is an army. Well done, though. The priests of the province of Fiery Lands have performed daily rituals involving Dionium burning. They inform you happily that the gods have answered their prayers, offering you one sacred gift to choose. You must decide which of the gifts to accept. So this is the equivalent of casting a heavenly gift spell, or gifts of heaven spell, a tier 4 spell for the light school. And it can give you, I think it's like 1,000 gold, 500 gems, a magic item of some power, or we can make people happy in that province. People are already happy in that province, so we don't need to do that. So let's receive a magic item. A magic artifact magically appears in your treasury. Excellent. Take a look at that together. There's an influx of immigrants in the province of Waterlily Bogs. The population has increased significantly. New workers are a good thing. There's an influx of traders in the province of Outer Lands, and massive sales are coming. According to tradition, much trade income makes its way to the treasury eventually in the form of bribes and presents. What are your orders? Laws everything. Take his crooks to the dungeon. The trade. Okay, we know the drill by now. We earn 174 gold. Not bad. We're going to teach these suckers to be orderly. Alright, life. Let's turn this quest in. This will be the last turn that we do, everyone, as well. Actually, let's also go back to the main menu. Okay, and Lotaeri can... Actually, Rudolph, you've been here for a long time. 79%? Okay, let's have you come down here and begin... Oh my god, it's going to take so long to get there. It's 31 plus 1 mobility because of the stable that you're in. Maybe it would be faster to cut around here? Probably not. Okay. So, Lotaeri, you are... Oh, I kind of wanted to raise the morale in a few of your units, but that will happen slowly over time anyway, so we should be okay. So, let's begin getting you ready to attack a different Astro Master next turn, Lotaeri. Unless there's something around here that only you can kill. Ancient Guards. 3 Golems. 2 Ballista. 1 Catapult, or 4 Golems, and then the same. I don't really want to do that battle. We could try these fights with Lotaeri, I suppose, before we head on out. So we'll step up there. Bron, you keep exploring here. You know, it just occurs to me, we got this from fighting the Adventurers, though. That's handy to know, that you can get a decent weapon from them. Most of the time I just get trash. Actually, Tim, you don't need Rudolph to come down here and explore. You need him to explore these lands to help them grow. That's why you have him. He's powerful enough he can handle a decent battle. He doesn't need to kill weak things. Neither does Bron any longer. Move Bron out into other provinces and help them grow. Okay, for rituals, we don't really need any cast. End the turn. Alright, enter the shop. About my order. Did you manage to get the scales? Magnificent! I'm going to get to work immediately. My services will cost you 500 gold. Do it! What exactly shall I make? So we don't need the chainmail. We already have that. We don't have any of those other pieces of the set. We have some decent boots for Bron. So it's going to be the helmet or the gloves. I don't think we have good gloves with him at this moment. So let's choose the gloves. Dragon gloves. We don't need to look at the goods, though. Laws everything. Take the cooks to the dungeon. Your spies report that lightning has struck a boulder in the province of Hangman Woods, causing it to split in two and reveal a small gold vein. Some other time. A bright rainbow has appeared in the sky over the province of Hound Steps. The priests say it's a good omen, promising some luck. The magicians claim a rainbow often appears in lands rich in magical energy. Go ahead and perform the magic search ritual. Your conjurers perform the ritual, and a source of magic is found. In this strange place, magic energy comes right from beneath the ground and can be easily transmuted into magic gems. The gem income from the province of Hound Steps is increased by 5. Excellent. The governor of the province of Hammer Hills reports that representatives of the Inquisition have located a lair of sorcerers. It is well protected, and the Inquisitors need your help to destroy it. It's a Dark Elf province. Help the Inquisitors with some equipment. The Inquisition troop went to the den of villains and killed the witches living there. This is too ironic what we got as a gift. Cleansing fires burning the heretics were lit up all night to the great joy of the province's inhabitants. Knowing of your participation in the campaign against the forces of evil, the envoys of the Inquisition brought you some trophies to your treasury, which consists of 119 gold, 35 gems, and a demonologist. I have a feeling we were somehow led astray, or it wasn't the Inquisition we helped, but the demonologists, and maybe under like some sort of illusion. We can't even hire this guy. We didn't build the chaos building. Unbelievable. What a waste. Okay. So let's trash him. And what did we get as an artifact? Order... Oh, wow! Another piece of the Grandor set. Attack +1, counterattack +1, stamina +3 for that. Right? We've got the Armor of Desire, the Dark Flame. Wait. No, I'm sorry. That's Nosferatu's vestment. We don't have any Grandor. Why do I think we... Oh, we do have a Grandor item. We have the Helmet of Grandor. Okay. It may be time now to head back with Bronn. I just brought him here, too. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I don't have a storehouse here, either. I don't want to put one here. All right, what do we get for the gloves? +8 hit points, +1 resistance, +1 attack on those. We'll double back to the closest place we can store some stuff at. Bronn will explore here, but I'm going to destroy the inn to put down a storehouse and the mall. Oh, we're using a drow helmet at the moment. Okay. I think we start swapping some of this stuff out. So let's give him the Helmet of Grandor. We'll give him the Order of Grandor for 2 pieces of that set. I don't think we'll need a Commander's Medal. I wouldn't mind having more morale on you, though, Bronn. Rings will probably have to do that, though. We have to go back to that one shop near our domain that was selling a bunch of the upgraded, like +1 more, well, not upgraded, but the domain effective shops, jewelry shops there for +2 morale rings. Let's probably swap out a few of these for them. Okay. So you're going to have a 3rd piece of this, which is, oh, we need a 4th piece to make this worth it. Okay, that's a shame. For +4 attack, +4 counterattack. But the gloves are still better, arguably, than your Dwarven Gauntlets, so we'll absolutely give them to you. Okay, so Bronn's exploring that province. Rudolus, you're exploring this province. Lyth is heading back home to drop off that gear, and then we're sending him over to fight whoever we're not friends with. Lotaeri is going to continue his march. No, he was here to do battles. But I don't need to do battles. We need to win the shard. So let's do that instead. And we continue his march in this direction. And it looks like it's probably going to end up being Dariel is who we're going to be annihilating. Because we're going to conquer these dwarves. And he's going to be right next to us. Okay, but that's for the next episode. So thank you guys for watching, everyone. And now I'll be back to read comments, so give me a few seconds. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and read the comments I got on part 219. And we'll start with Mejitats, who says, "Great episode." Oh, thank you. Vianata was a tree-hugging pushover. Yes, she was. She didn't even have a decent guard on her capital. With those sad heroes, I'm surprised she could even get beyond the first ring of provinces. Well, bye-bye. You won't be missed. Yeah, so I think what helped us out is several things. She did have a scout And I think that was probably her highest level hero, and we never had to fight him. So that helped us. I suspect he was probably roughly around level 20 or so, based on what we saw of Belith in this video. And I'm imagining Ohm and Dario have roughly the same type of power level on their heroes, probably around level 23 or so, with maybe one decent army, but their other heroes are probably lower level. As opposed to us, we've got 2 fantastic heroes with a good army on both of them as well. And Vianata used to be the strongest of the enemy heroes, the Astral Masters, sorry, when we were fighting her, because she always starts with a fairy tree in her domain, and she always hires dryads and fairies to help her out. And level 30, a turn 30 Vianata with level 30 dryads and fairies, that is just awful. There is almost no chance I had of beating that. There was a few times in which I remember we had to sneak a siege on Vianata's capital when she was distracted with Belith, if I remember correctly. God. Man. She is... I hated fighting her in the past. Now she's not so tough. I'm very glad. Or rather, she can be, and she probably will be in the future. But at least at this moment, we haven't encountered hyper-level AI again. So it's been very, very pleasant to just kick her teeth in. Vegetats continues with, my life as a hisser was glorious and short. I like to say that Vegetats faced the prospect of a likely dragon death at the Dragon's Claw with stoicism and bravery. But as the heroes left Vianata's former capital, he was saying, please don't take me life. I want to go be Lotaeri's special tier 4 buddy and hang out with the cool ghoul crowd. I don't know why I never thought of handing you over to Lotaeri. I absolutely should have done that to save your life. I was for some reason thinking the only way for me to drop off heroes was to leave them in a fort, and because that's generally what I do. And in my multiplayer game, I have tier 4 unit slots unlocked in my domain, so I would just drop off my army, go and do a difficult battle or two, one where I knew I would win but lose my army, and then go back and pick them up again. And it never occurred to me to just leave you off with Lotaeri for several turns. I'm so sorry, Vegetats, died, because I really wanted to leave the entire army behind, because I knew I was going to lose most of it, so I'm sorry. I'll try to remember to do that in the future. Vegetats continues with, I appreciate the time and care you put into making entertaining videos and releasing them regularly. I watch them as soon as I can. When things are busy, I often fall a few episodes behind. I'd be guided by what routine and mix suits you best, because your obvious enjoyment of the game is a big part of what makes your videos fun to watch. Playing the game, I find the Forsaken Land fights grindy too. My last opponent had monster guards in every province, but you whizzed through them pretty quickly. Aw, thank you, Mejitats, for the compliments. Thank you. I'm always humbled when people like, or tell me at least very much that they like, the videos that I upload. Yes, and as a YouTuber, I find it's very important that you upload videos that you both like playing and want to play. I also think it's important that you find games that are fun to record and are interesting for your subscribers to watch. I have a hard time figuring out what that is these days for my channel. I used to upload lots of games like Thief. Nowadays, most of my channel is turn-based strategy games, and so I have a few fans of when I used to play the old FPSs, but I think most of my fans now come from my turn-based strategy games, in particular from watching me play Underrail and Eador Genesis. These were some of the more popular games on my channel. I'm going on a small tangent here, but I want to talk about this for just a little longer. Armageddon Empires used to be what was the big draw for my channel many, many years ago. I was the only one uploading that turn-based strategy game consistently. And I like finding games that people don't seem to play very often, but are real gems to play. Like the Spirit Engine 2, or the old Legacy of the Ancients Commodore game, and so on. So, thank you for your... I've lost my train of thought, so I'll at least stop there. And I'll say, Vegetats, thank you again for the compliment, very much. We will probably be playing this Eador Genesis game, uploading every 3 days or so. Probably until, I'm thinking July? And at some point in July, we'll put it aside to focus on other games. And especially because Halloween will be approaching at that point. And I'll begin recording Halloween games then. They won't be being uploaded to my channel until September. But I like having a backlog of them prepped. So, that's what I guess what I'm trying to get at there is that I can see myself beginning to want to take a break from Eador Genesis around July. So we've got probably 3 more months of this. So that's probably another 30 to 45 videos at the rate I'm uploading, which is probably another 2 to 3 shards being completed. Thus, nowhere near done with the game. I really think we're only at the 2/3 or 1/4 mark with the game so far. Good God, I can't believe it. I think 2/3 mark. Sorry, 1/3 mark in the game at the moment. As for the province guards, yeah, it's really grindy. I don't trust the AI, though, to be able to win these battles without losing units in my army. I don't... So, we gotta do it. We gotta do every one of them by hand. And it doesn't take too long, especially when Lotaeri's doing it, because we have Chain Lightning to wipe out a huge portion of the enemy army, or Horror to make half of them run off the battlefield. So there's less to worry about for whenever he's engaged in combat. Measure Tats ends with a few events that refer to halflings as undersized people. Is this appropriate language? Winky face. You know, I suppose the term halflings, what does that mean? That means half the size of a human, right? Is what that means. So, at least I think that's what it's referring to. So even that's kind of an insult. So I think everyone kind of just insults the halflings at all times. I wonder what they call themselves. We'll have to take a peek and see if that's listed in the Eadorpedia next time I encounter halflings somewhere around here. I think that's why I liked hobbits, or kender, right? Kender? As terms for the halflings instead. Though maybe they don't mind being called that. I guess they don't have a choice. In Dungeons and Dragons, and in 2nd edition D&D, halflings were what they were called. Alright, next up is the Knight That Say Nay, who says, "Well done banishing Vianata." Nice! Nice, you even spelled her name the way I pronounce it, I think. Is that right? Vianata? I think so. I think it's Vinata is how you say it. But I'm going to keep calling her Vianata, even though I know it's wrong. Shima had to be her first. Yeah, it really did in a way. But she was isolated. She's all alone. The others are kind of all together, so it would be faster for me to find and eliminate them one by one. And I was a little worried that Vianata would eventually push out and into my lands and end up needing to attack me. So I figured, let's attack her first while she is not strong enough to defeat me. And it's incredibly satisfying watching the loot from the dragons keep hauling in. Yeah, it really is. The dragons tend to have some amazing loot. That acorn was kind of a letdown. I was hoping for another ring of some sort. But, well, I guess I'll put it to good use in someone's army, I'm sure. I was tempted to actually give it to life, but I really like him having a hisser for that AoE spell to help eliminate a bunch of weak units so I don't have to worry about them. That cult was just ridiculous. Yeah, the dragon cult was awful. That was my very first dragon cult. Everyone, I mean, I've played this game for hundreds of hours now, off-screen and on-screen, and I have not done many of these battles. I don't remember doing a Tarrasque before, though I'm sure I've at least popped in to see it before, and then reverted immediately many shards ago. Not in this campaign, but from some other encounter. Some other campaign or a multiplayer game, and I'm pretty sure it's ridiculously tough. In fact, I should probably go and look at it in Eadorpedia to see if I even have a chance of winning that fight. But we're gonna give it a try, I think. Should be fun. As long as it's slow, we can probably distract it with one of my crap, what are they? Pegasi. But we'll probably need to bring extra ammo with me. If it's got over 100 life, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be really tough to chew through. What else is there that Like to Say Nay says? Maybe you have to assassinate the dragon and resurrection you with life, then mop the floor with the undeads on the same turn. Yes, that is exactly what I needed to do. Basically, we lose life, we lose life's army, but we kill both the dragon and we defeat the resurrection guy. In fact, that's what we did. But then I was unable to get back there fast enough with Lotaeri in order to conquer the rest of the army, which I definitely should have tried to do. Lotaeri cannot take out the dragon. That's what life can do. And I think that dragon cult is a good example of how you need different heroes to take on different tasks, different locations, effectively. Life is fantastic at taking down a single powerful unit, but not very good if it's got powerful friends along with it. This is too much he has to worry about, and his army is not likely going to be able to defeat everything. We probably would have done better if I had brought his actual army with him, but we would have still lost his entire army and life would have died, and we would not have eliminated all the enemies there either. It would have been a little too tough. In any case, like they say, it continues. But speaking of dragons, I don't mind tossing myself in as any draconic units or any of the sorts, Draco Lich or Basilisk, for example. As such units are incredibly rare, I don't mind not being picked into an army, as my name is rather long. Naysayer will do. Hey, nice! I salute you, Knight That Say Nay. Welcome to our army. We will have you in as a dragon, if we ever get one, or as something scaly, like a Basilisk. Would you mind being a Lizardman? Because we are likely to get them on occasion. We could actually make you... name you after the champion that's adventuring with Braun at the moment. So maybe we'll do that at the moment. There aren't... Oh, I guess a Wyvern would work. Wyverns are something we could find eggs for occasionally, too. Like to say, they continues with maybe in future shards, rush to kill another master to have your 3rd or 4th hero level up on easy locations that are remaining in their core provinces. Thusly, the early game giving all the experience and loot to your first heroes to make the breakthrough of containing provinces easier. Yeah, the issue is going to be getting to those provinces, because as the shards get bigger, like the future shards are getting larger and larger. I haven't seen a tiny shard show up anymore. And so the problem becomes the province guards, because like that 6 Medusa battle was ridiculously strong. We couldn't do that early on. And the same with the other guards. So it's tough to reach where the enemy's located to clear those locations before turn 50. And at that point, they probably cleared out most of them. But if we could actually manage it, we will do so. Like around Bellet's domain, there's some easy locations, I'm suspecting, because these are only 75% explored. And so that's why we're heading over here with Braun, so he can probably find some easier... Well, I'm sorry, we were doing that with Braun, but now at level 12, with some good gear, he can probably handle some tougher locations. And Rudolus has also got a good army, so we no longer need to do that for the easier locations. I'm babbling a bunch. Let's continue. Like to say, they says, although I'm mighty biased in the question number of videos, as I'm horribly addicted, I say the more the merrier. Like to say, they thank you very much for the compliment as well. Thank you. I'm glad to know you like me uploading these, and I'm addicted to the game still, so we are probably going to be getting one of these up at least every 3 days, I'm hoping. It does become a little tougher as the weather gets nicer and nicer. But once June hits, I no longer like hiking in the humidity with all the mosquitoes, ticks, bugs, poison ivy, deer flies. The traffic's awful, and I hate sweating in that wherever I go to hike around. So probably get a few more videos a little more often before we put the game down for a break in July. But your vote for more videos is counted. Like that say, they then ends with, I must say, however, that your well-being is preferred, and it's a lot more important that you're having fun recording these and not burning yourself out. Yep, I 100% agree. Thank you, Knight That Say Nay. Yep. It's one of the reasons why I was so resistant of recording another Underrail series, despite the fact that I got like 2 or 3 people who were like, Tim, please play another one. But I need a break, or I'm not going to like the game as much, which is why I'm putting that game down for 2 years. We'll come back to it in 2024. But, yep, so for this game, we will probably, again, take a break sometime in July so I can play some other games, and then we'll come back to it maybe around November or December or so. So that's the current plan. And the reason I mentioned that, like, it sounds like it's going to happen soon, but we've got 3 months until it's July. Then I have a month and a half until it's Halloween time. And before we know it, it'll be November. November's only 7 months away. Less than that, actually. 6.5. Can you believe it? We were playing Halloween games half a year ago. Can't believe how fast it all goes by. Dennis Mayak is up next, and Dennis says, yes! Back into the fray. On the double. One of the adepts runs forward in battle. No, don't go there. Gah! It's hard to control the 2 of us. It is. I think the adepts were... I think they're a good choice for you, Dennis, although, to be fair, I don't think the adepts get any spells. They're just long-range damage with their single attacks, but they do get meditation, which is very nice, so they'll be able to contribute in long attrition battles. Dennis continues with poor Megitats. There was a chance in the last round to save the Hisser because Life had a resurrection spell. He could have survived 1 attack from a weakened dragon after resurrection. Would have died on that cold later anyway. Yeah, yep, I agree. But that's a good point. I should have maybe tried to burn the dragon a little bit, let the dragon hit him once, resurrected the Hisser, but I suspect the dragon would probably target the Hisser again to keep it dead. Would have been an interesting choice. Actually, I wouldn't have minded trying that to see what the dragon would have preferred to fight and kill. I think the dragons, though, when they see Lythe, they want him dead. They will try to gang up on him and focus fire him down, quite literally. Dennis Mike continues with healing a dragon has always been a thing, because mechanically healing ability is not a spell. That is a great point, Dennis. As usual, thank you very much for pointing this out. I thought the AI was casting healing spells on him and not using the healing ability. Healing is not a spell. So, I was angry at something that was not actually occurring. The healing ability is fine to use on the dragon. You can rub as I mentioned to Dennis, you can rub as much ointment, pour Robitussin down its throat to let it heal up those broken bones. That's fine, but you can't cast a spell at it to heal it. And Dennis points this out. He says at 2:21:35, you can see a monk using Restoration on lizardmen because it's a spell, and he cannot cast it on the dragon. But then a preacher is able to heal a dragon with an ability. Mages can defeat dragons only by relying on buffs. For example, using a dragon form spell. But since cults have priests who can dispel buffs, it is an extra hard battle for a mage. I start clearing dragons and dragon cults when most of the shard is cleared, and I usually use a chieftain equipped with the most top tier equipment I could find. Yep, I can see that. The chieftain is the warrior commander route, and I think they get extra spirits for battles, and they get the battle rage, so they don't suffer any loss from wounds, which can be really handy. Having a decent army would also help. Well, actually, does it matter? Because the dragon's just going to one-hit kill on most of the things in your army. But he himself would be powerful. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that working out very well. And yeah, for the mage, you might remember last shard, we did defeat a dragon with our mage, Urzanar, or Eleanor. And that's because we had the Supreme Power spell, plus 10 or 20 to all of our attack stats, or something very powerful like that. And that let us actually do damage when we hit the dragon with those units. What else does Dennis say? If the shard has elves, and I have enough time to level them up to gain 7 distance, 6 to 7 double shots from elves under Siege's command can kill a dragon on first turn. The only relatively easy cult is the Hydra. Others require top tier equipment and units. Yeah, I can imagine that. I would like to try fighting 1 or 2 more cults on this shard in order to just see how tough they are. Although it will give us more reverts, I suspect. I could also just spend time reading up on Eadorpedia to see what these things are that they're worshipping and see how strong they will be. Like a cult of air is probably too strong because if it's like 1 air elemental we can defeat, but it would be handy if we had mass grounding. Actually, you know what? We should probably take a peek at all those conjurer shops we've been helping exist and maybe swap out for some tier 4 spells to help us with some of these cults. That's a thing I could do. Anyway, thank you, Dennis, for your comments. Serious Sam 904 says, I enjoy daily videos. Keep it up. All right. Thank you, Serious Sam 904, for the compliment. And your vote for more frequent videos is counted. We're definitely going to be trying for a video once every 3 days. In fact, I need to get this episode compressed down. Get this up before the day ends. Today is April 10th. I'd like this to be present on my channel tomorrow. Hey Bruno, says, I have catched up. Nice. First of all, Ingot. I-N-G-O-T in big cap letters. Yep. Bruno, I think, was correcting me when I was playing Hedon is what the developers, I think, called the game. Though I call it Hedon. But yes, because they use the word ingot there a lot. I think I'm supposed to pronounce it ingot. That's the American pronunciation of it. Though I call it ingot. I was calling it ingot before, and that's not right, right? It's ingot. Wait, it is ingot. Ingot? Darn it! I'll have to listen to the pronunciation again. Bruno then says, about the videos, I personally don't care, although as of lately, I have been a little more busy, so the Thief and Banner of Ruin videos are starting to pile up. So maybe an alternative is a 3-hour video every other day. Well, that's what I tend to do, Bruno, so that's what I like doing here for Eador Genesis. And wow, Bruno, thank you, by the way. I don't expect... So, one of the reasons I upload as frequently as I do, like I try to get a video up a day, if possible, is because it's my belief that not everyone is watching every type of video that I upload. People watch the types of games that they're interested in, and people probably aren't interested in watching Thief who are interested in watching Eador Genesis. So I don't actually ever expect anyone to watch every video I upload, so that's pretty touching, Bruno, that you're trying to. Thank you. But don't ever feel obligated to do that. You know, do whatever it is that you want to do. Watch the videos that you like to watch, and if they're mine, that's fantastic. And if not, well, that's great too. You know, spread the love around. But thank you. I also am trying not to overwhelm people, because I do know people like you exist, Bruno, who want to watch everything I upload, and that's a tall order. That's a tall order. Remember when I used to upload 2 1-hour videos a day for years? I was doing that on my channel. My God. What the heck was I thinking? That's a lot of content. Anyway, thank you, Bruno. So, yep. So we're going to be trying to do 1 3-hour video every 2 days or every 3 days for Eador Genesis for the foreseeable future. And we've got a comment from Lost Fremen, who I have to respond back to yet. And says, hey, Tim. Hey, Lost Fremen. I'm fine with you uploading Eador as often as you like to. The episodes are long, but then so is the game. And you do like to be meticulous about doing things. That's inevitable early in the Shard, but would it be wise to disregard some activities after a certain point? I don't know, but I do know that you don't like to rush games. I don't mind the long videos. I think you should do what makes you happy while playing Eador. Thank you, Lost Fremen, very much. I agree with the sentiment you and others have had, which is play what you... Make sure you enjoy the games you play, and play them only as long as you enjoy playing them. I do prefer finishing games that I start, Tim says, as he looks nervously over at his Witcher 3 playlist and his Dragon Age Origins playlist that he never finished when he was doing the review, and recently his Lotaeri Corporation vids that have suddenly stopped. I haven't played the game in a few months now, but I do want to finish them at some point. And I record these videos to help me actually do that. If I wasn't recording Eador Genesis, I never would have reached this point in the campaign. I would have played it for 100 hours, and then put the game down, pick back up the campaign, and probably just restart from scratch as I was doing for many years. So it's one of the reasons why I'm recording the games I upload, but you're also correct in that I do want to be uploading games I like. And as long as they're fun to play. As for the about cutting things out, I don't like cutting things out if I can avoid it. Now that's a weird thing to say, because as a YouTuber, I edit my videos and I can cut out things I don't want to, and I do it pretty often. But when it comes to gameplay, I prefer not doing it, because I want to show people every aspect of the game, and that includes grinding if it's required, like in Fells Through Arbiter's Mark. I kept a few of the grinding videos in because I wanted to show that, hey, you're going to have to grind in this game. And if I begin doing that sort of thing off-screen, that becomes work. And then I won't like the game as much. I don't want to play it as often. For this game, there is a bit of grind, which I'm beginning to feel very slightly, in so much that we are doing similar things on all the shards. But I mean, that's what this game is. But I still like it, because it's always difficult. The battles are always tricky, early on and later, to do the harder locations. And I feel like if I cut out, let's say, the first 40 turns in the shard, you would miss some amazing battles, and I could possibly lose a shard in the first 40 turns. So I don't really want to cut anything out. And I think that by leaving some of the early turns in, I think that also helps some people who are still trying to learn the game see what choices I make, because maybe that will help them make choices themselves. I, of course, am assuming that I am doing well with the choices I am making. And it is helpful to watch me, because it may not be. Maybe I'm doing poorly, making all sorts of mistakes, like what happened at the beginning of this shard, for example. I remember losing units left and right in our early attempt to take on locations. God, that was really painful. Flushroman says, guess what happened 40 seconds later, and has a timestamp. I think I ate someone 40 seconds later. I think a ghoul walked up and ate someone. I think I had mentioned, like, these people are too far away, I'm not going to be able to eat any of them. But then I still managed to eat someone in the battle. I think that's what you're referring to, Lostrum, with that timestamp. Lostrum finishes with Belith. My, Lotaeri, look at you, taking care of that annoying fairy Vianata for us. Serves her right. It deepens our friendship, doesn't it? Won't you come over for dinner? It's been such a long time since we sat down, old friend. Here, take a seat right underneath this giant chandelier. Get close to the fireplace and don't mind the gas canisters. Those are emergency supplies. What's that? The green sauce that goes with your pheasant? Why, that's just avocado. That's certainly not slug liver. I don't think slugs even have livers. Do they have livers? Wonder how that tastes. Well, Belith was what I did indeed meet Belith for dinner in his domain, as a matter of fact. Although I think at the end of that he wasn't present any longer because we banished him off the shard. I wonder how that works, by the way. Oh, they're not actually on the shard. For a second, I was thinking it was like Masters of Magic, where you show up and then bash them back to the astral. But that's not how this works at all. You just conquer the domain, and then all support for the heroes who followed him are gone, and then his presence on the shard is effectively defeated, because we're not on the shards at all. And that is the last comment I got. Alright, everyone, so I'm going to go compress this part down. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll be back with the next episode. I don't know why I said that. That's so dumb. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next one.